Oh, there you are! Hey, 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 please, look at me when I'm talking to you, okay? Please. Welcome to the stream. I hope you all are having a wonderful first day today. I hope you guys are all having a wonderful time in general. Hope you guys have had a great week. And I hope you guys are gonna be looking forward to today's yet another session of Final Fantasy Extravaganza. And thank you very much for the Hydra Amigo, even though we're still on Mind Flayer Blood. I don't have any updates on this situation quite yet. If you guys know what I'm talking about, I won't be deliberating that any further. If you know, you know. That's kind of like, you know, the OG basis. So I'm just gonna say that I don't have any information regarding this quite yet, but I think I'll be finding out in the next couple of days. So I think I'll have some news for you by Saturday. We'll see about that. There you are. There you are. Nice to see you, Chaos Potato. Hope you're having a wonderful time, you too. And I hope you're gonna be enjoying the stream today as well. And also, hello there, Tonini. I did notice your redemption there a bit earlier, but I had to finish my thing here. But hey, I'm glad to see you on the stream too. And I hope you guys are gonna have a wonderful time once again on the board on today's stream. Hope you're gonna have a wonderful time. And for myself, I'm pretty excited and looking forward to seeing where the Edge's story is gonna go from here. I think we ended up on a pretty interesting note before. I mean, it's like kind of the stuff that we already knew, but as to like what Edge is gonna make use of this information, like how he's gonna utilize this, I think it's gonna be pretty interesting. And because we didn't exactly see like Edge actually reconciling with the ninjas that went on their missions, I feel like that's still yet to come. I wonder how that's gonna happen then. Is it gonna be some sort of like sporadic event, or what's gonna happen? In any case, I'm looking forward to seeing where this is gonna go, and well, I've been having so much fun so far. Oh, you're still continuing coloring? Are you working on the same art piece that you've been working on for the past week or so? Has it actually already been a week? At least Monday, yeah, but like, well, actually, well, at least Saturday, yeah, but I guess it's been a week. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's been pretty much a week. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, well, if it's the same piece, then, man, you really put a lot of effort into it. But if you said you like spend about, was it 20-ish hours per piece, I gotta say that you'd be working pretty strictly on the amount of time that, if that's the same piece, of course, that I've been streaming in general. Because if I've been streaming for like almost 20 hours by now, if you like account for like starting from last week, I feel like that's pretty much like, have you been working on that most of when like you're watching streams or such? Because I'm not entirely sure how you like go with your artwork. But that is quite fascinating. If you would be willing to, I would actually love to see your final art piece. We actually also have like this thing also in our Discord server that we have a couple other artists that, like, you know, since I know that they have good artwork, they have shown their artwork, I just decided that, you know what, you can have this artist role for yourself, and we have this like dedicated platform for artists to send their own creations for people to see. And, you know, it's been kind of fun to like see like all the artworks that they make. Seeing lots of different kinds so that people can react to them. It's pretty nice. Oh, you finished that one this morning. I see. It's the one you sketched last stream. Okay, so yeah, so that was the one you were working on at that light thing. So you have done all the line arting now, and now you just gotta like color it, and it's gonna be done, I suppose. Oh yeah, like of course. I think the Discord link should be in the description on YouTube side. If you were on Twitch side, you could use the !Discord command, but on YouTube side, there is like my link tree and my Discord is in there if you want to see it. That's like, I don't usually like talk about it too much because generally I don't want to like push it on anyone. And I haven't been having Nightbot doing its thing anymore, I guess ever since I moved on to Restream, I guess. I don't remember, did I like manually take it off, or did like Nightbots just stop doing their automatic messages because I moved to Restream? I guess I need to like still like, you know, reconfigure that, but I haven't bothered honestly. Because the only time I really like saw Nightbot actually, the only comment I got from Nightbot was that, you know, people were just annoyed by how often it sends messages, so I won't be like, I'm not trying to push it too much. But hey, if you want to join, it's absolutely all there. And if you want, I can even send you like the invite link afterwards, if you want to. But of course, if you also like, you know, just want to, you know, share your art, if you want to share, you can even share it with me in private if you don't feel like, you know, sharing it with everyone. But, well, regardless, if you're interested, feel free to join. I'd be happy to see you around. But anyway, on that note though, I hope you guys, once again, have been having a great day so far. Hope you guys are gonna be having an even better day at the end of the stream, during this stream, and so on. And I hope you guys will also keep me active, and also supported in case things get awry with this game, and I don't know what the hell is going on. So, with that being said, let's get into business. So, I think I had this both, like, saved properly. Yeah, I had this both saved properly as well as, I also had this on a quick save. I think. Yeah. So, previously, all the Eblin 4 managed to do their missions, and now we're back on Edge. Now, what's actually gonna happen here is gonna be something I really don't know yet, but I guess we're gonna find out. Var joined. I can actually see it on the, that I got a notification on my Discord. Thank you very much for joining. And I hope you're gonna enjoy your time there. Kind of the same as with Miyako's servers. Quite the quiet/chill server. There aren't that many active people in there, but the more the merrier. Happy to see other like, you know, fellow RPG nerds just, you know, connecting together and having a good time, right? And you might see some very familiar faces in there. But yeah, let's see. So that's all of Eblan. I don't think we need to go to the castle at this point, or do we? I mean, we just came from the castle. Honestly, I don't remember if I had to go somewhere specific with this, but I guess we did. Let me go look around a bit. Ooh. I know these guys don't like wind, but is it gonna be decent on Edge? Oh yeah, that's very decent. Okay, yeah, I love Edge. I love him so much. He's just like the most precious thing ever. Look at that smile too when he's fighting. He's like, you know, or like when winning a fight, he's like, you know, the most precious thing in the world. I don't want to let go of that smile. Okay, I'm gonna go to this cave for now, I suppose. Cave of Eblan. I mean, did we really have business in here? Okay, did we have anything else in here? Just to double check. Can go there. Wait, that's the tower. Yeah, the tower was like right next to Eblan. Now I remember. Yeah, just because like I just had to leave this game previously right on the know when something was about to happen because I ran out of time, and this is exactly what happens. I cannot say it was like the best time to leave, but because we were over time, I couldn't like push it any further. But, well, we'll see how this is gonna go. I didn't notice that. I mean, all of these spells, like, many of the ninjutsu spells are actually super strong. Like, especially Flood is insane, and because Edge's damage scales so damn well, and he's got all the freaking elements by his side, he is actually quite powerful, I gotta admit. I'm quite impressed by his power too. Yeah, let me go to the castle first. Let me, like, reconcile with all the NPCs first, like the important ones. And if I don't find anything, then I guess I'm just gonna go to Cave of Lan. And maybe I'm gonna find out then and there, like, what I was supposed to do. But I wonder, like... I think I remember, at least, that Edge was, like, going on his own tangents about this whole situation, honestly. Like, there was the, there was the whole thing he was thinking about, the like the reason behind the moon and everything, like how is this connected to like the events from the past. So I understand he like wants to discover, but I mean, if he sent the people that, you know, he entrusted with the mission anyway, then why would he bother like making his own scout work? I don't know. Maybe it's oh yeah, maybe it was because the Eblan Tower, I mean not the Eblan Tower, the Tower of Babel activated. Maybe that like, you know, got him jumping, like going on the action, but I don't remember. It's really been like, well, it's been 3 days since I last saw the last dialogues. And the last parts didn't exactly stick with me, so we'll see. Alright, that's awesome. I usually have this thing that I want to see a few artworks from a certain person, either like sending art or they can send me in DMs like their own like past works. And if I feel like they're good enough for like, you know, to be considered like an actual artist, then I'm happy to give the artist role. And then you can like send those art pieces as their own submissions in artist art. It's only gonna be like only like people that our artist role can write in it, and the idea is to only like, you know, give a short description of the post and also like the image that you want to like share with others. So like, but in general, that if you are not an artist role, you can just send your art in #art as well. And if I feel like those are good enough, then you can have your artist role. It's kind of like the highlight post for artists only. But yeah, I guess I don't need anything in here. I mean, Godot metal boomerangs actually do more damage. Should I go with this instead? I will lose some accuracy, but who cares? Yeah, I'll get a couple of metal boomerangs. Why not? Besides, it does seem that boomerangs have their own strengths in general. I will lose some accuracy. I lost 5% for the exchange of 4 damage. But that's okay. I think that's worth it. I wonder if it's gonna be any, like, decent at damage now. And also, like, even then my accuracy is still 88, which is pretty impressive. You needn't hide it, my lord. I know you've been providing support to Mist behind the scenes. Oh yeah, that's the one I've actually read before. Let me go talk to, like, the Chancellor again. You can't go up to the tower like you did before. I told you not to worry about me. I made it back last time, didn't I? But Cecil and the others aren't with you now. They are. They most certainly are. Okay, so I had to go back to the Tower of Babel, so I guess I'm supposed to, like, take the cave. Okay, so I guess that's pretty clear then, what our mission is gonna be. Okay, at least I have now ascertained. Yeah, the path from the western cave to the Tower of Babel is still open to this day. Please take care if you walk it. Yes, we have to go to the tower now. But what about the other ninjas? They went through all that recon just for me to just, like, go headfirst into the problem and not hear anything they had to say. What's gonna happen here? That's actually quite exciting to see. Okay, this is, well, actually quite the interesting note to start this on, because I do wonder, like, what's gonna happen if we do get the Tower of Babel. Since we know a lot about already, like, what's going on, like, we already know about the mysterious girl, the moon and such, but we haven't exactly had the luxury of being shown yet what actually happens if we go to the Tower of Babel. What's actually happening in there? Like, we have been there before, like in the previous game, but are things gonna be any different now? Or is there something that, you know, are we gonna find out something entirely new across all these tales so far? Once we enter there, I wonder. High potion. We can connect from there, but I don't think I need to. I kind of want to go to the secret cave first. And I really hope there's gonna be some pots around, because I already spent some mana before I came in here and I did not rest. So I hope I won't regret that. Oh, no, 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 no. I have, like, made my decision, like, if I see 3 submissions at least, and I feel like they're all pretty great, then, you know, I'm just, like, thinking, like, based on those, that the art quality is good enough. Like, I don't wanna, like, go with the idea that they said one single art piece, and that would be, like, something they worked on for, like, you know, 10 years, and that's all they do. Everything else is just, like, you know, kind of was trash. So if I, like, see that they have, like, multiple good productions, I'm like, okay, you know what, sure. I can, like, have you added in the artist page. So don't worry about that. Nothing too serious about that. And I don't want to, like, make it too exclusive. I don't even intend to make it exclusive. Like, the more artists we have, the more merrier. I think, like, everyone loves to see, like, good art pieces. But it's just that I at least want to make it sure that, like, the people that really, like, are good artists, like, get to be on the artist page. I don't want to just have anyone just, like, go into the, like, have the exclusivity of, like, putting up art. And I mean, the art channel is, like, mostly used for, like, discussing art itself. Like, if anybody makes submissions, then, you know, they can talk about that there. Usually there are, like, some short comment threads after somebody posts something. Or, like, sometimes at least. Oh, Edge also learned Heal Pill. That's great. Let's see. I could do Flame, but there's this thing over here. Oh, yeah, his melee is pretty good, too. I don't think the current boomerangs even, like, ignore formation, so me doing 250 damage is pretty good. Actually, wait, no. Okay, they do ignore formation, I think. Because that wasn't as much damage as I was expecting. Yeah. So even though it doesn't say it, it seems to me that the metal boomerangs do ignore formation. Because I was able to do full damage to the ghost at the back. So I guess the game just, like, forgot to, like, mention that part. Okay, well, that's cool then. Silver breastplate, I think that's useless, right? Yeah, more defense, but I lose my evasion and speed, so no thank you. I wanna hold on to my armor. Oh yeah. Absolutely. If you want to share that with me, then go ahead. If you want to share the portfolio with others, go ahead. You can also like send it on the #art part. And I'll check them out like once I'm done with the stream at some point. And if I feel like, you know, you deserve it, absolutely I'm gonna give you the role to become an artist. But even then, like, there's not like no rush. Like, if you don't like feel like you want the art role badly, but if you like send enough submissions if you want to share that stuff, and if you feel like, you know, if I feel like it's good enough, then you might as well get the pedestal, you know. And we only have like 2 other artists like on top right now that like mostly just like actually post content. We have a third one too, but they haven't been as active about that. But I mean, it's not about the activity, it's about the idea of like acknowledging the other for like having lots of art and like they are good at what they do. So, you know, giving them the recognition that they deserve. So honestly, up to you, man, up to you. I won't judge in any case. Oh, an ambush and a bunch of skeletons is actually not nice. Whew. Edge, you are absolutely insane with that evasion. That was real nice. I'm happy to see that. I only got 3 casts left. I suppose I best save my mana for now. Unless I find myself a jar. But something tells me it won't be that easy. Should I really go rest outside? With Latent. Hey, Mithril gloves. Hey, I think those are gonna be good. 2 defense and a loose evasion. Nah. Although, well, both are actually resistant to ghost attacks, so I have no reason to like switch to that for the stat effect. Huh. Well, that's a bit lame. I guess that just like comes overgeared as is. Why would the game give me all these gear pieces if they're just like irrelevant in general? That's so weird. I mean, absolutely, there's nothing wrong with that. I think it's a very admirable thing that you do like enjoy art so much. And it's great. It's just that, you know, I just don't want to make it sound like something that, you know, have to push yourself into like, you know, you have to force yourself out of your hole. Like, I just want you to do things at your own comfortable pace. And if that wasn't like the way you would like to do it, then, you know, you can just like go at it at your own pace. And like the way you like. In any case, I'm like the only one that really needs to see them. And if I feel like it's good enough, then, you know, I'll gladly like, you know, give you the artist role. Hold on, let me see this one. Moonlight Elf, have you also actually made Miyako's profile picture? Just curious. Because I feel like there is the certain like characteristical similarity to them. At least I feel like the art style kind of like resembles each other. If I pre-ordered a cosplay event, my senior in college helped me how to order chicken. My college starts 4th in June. This only on Indonesia. I honestly don't know like what cosplay event you're talking about and like tickets about like college. Like, I don't know anything about this. This might be something that is very strictly to your culture in Indonesia, Ray. But I hope you're gonna like have luck with that. But sorry I cannot really help you with that. But hope you get it all sorted out. Oh yeah, you did make. I figured as much. But I mean, that isn't too unexpected. I mean, like if you are an artist and you are like, and like, you know, if somebody is like dating an artist, like how unexpected it is to like, you know, actually it would be more weird to like not have something made by the artist. Because I mean, you know, they are that artist special someone, so it would be actually like unexpected to like not see them like using their like, you know, the artist couple's artwork or them not making artwork for them. So yeah, I wasn't too surprised about that. Cool stuff though. Cool stuff though. At least I wasn't completely blind on that. It just like, you know, it just like fits you two so well. I love it. That you both have like some similar-ish arts in there. Of course, it's not like, you know, completely similar, like a reskin. It's just like, you know, 2 individual pieces. But I mean, that's like exactly what I'm talking about, like artist characteristics. Like the fact that, even though they're entirely different art pieces, the fact that you can like lean that they are like connected to the same artist really shows like the consistency and the innate style of the artist, and I think that's a pretty cool part. I mean, we were talking about the art scams earlier, like the consistency. The fact that there was like those certain characteristics that just kind of like gives the feeling that, this seems like the handiwork of the same person, and it just like shows. And here we are. I found out that indeed you had made both of them. Oh yeah, I understand. But I mean, I guess, well, I mean, it makes sense. Because, I mean, unless you were really feeling like, you know, you were gonna be with this person a long time and you were generally just comfortable with them, I can understand, like, having a freebie wouldn't, like, you know, be something that would come right away. It's not like the first moment you met, you would just, like, be, like, giving freebies, but I mean, at this point, you've known for years, of course, like, at some point, like, if you felt like, you know, they were a special someone and, you know, you were getting really well along with them, then why not? And I can understand that too. And also because, like, maybe it's also because, since we talked about that you had your own, misgivings about commissions in general, that you were not really like, beyond just, like, being free, maybe you just didn't, like, really, like, maybe you weren't really comfortable with the idea of making art for somebody else and yourself. But, I mean, I guess eventually it would happen, since you have been known each other for so long. But I totally understand you, though. What's this? Oh, it's a parent's grave. Right, they died here. Or rather, the fakes that were created. Wasn't it so that Edge's parents were like turned into monsters by one of the 4 elemental lords, and in the end, like, Edge and the party had to actually defeat them themselves, and they had like gotten their consciousness back right before they died completely. So it was kind of like a very bittersweet ending there. Father, mother. You were buried out of sight, just as you requested, Father. An inch to the end. Don't you ever get lonely all the way down here? And now that the tower has been set into motion once again, I know what all this means already. I swear I won't let anyone go through that again. So I'll be going now. What do you mean that Rubicon they've turned them into monsters? Are you like saying that they just completely warp your own creations into something else? That's honestly kind of a scary thought. What did they exactly do? Oh, that's a direct upgrade. Seems to be more caster based, but I guess it would help with the heal pill. And it's got like all around just better stats, more defense, magic evasion, and intellect and spirit, as you can see. That's great. Won't say no to that. Then what's here? Oh, hello. 500 gil. Well, that's not much, but sure, I guess. Not that I really need money for anything at this point. I got everything that I wanted at this point. Man, I'm getting more enemies, but no resting spots. This is getting pretty bad. Am I gonna get a save spot soon? Because I'd rather be able to use my heal pill and everything. Level 20 already? Edge, you crazy bastard, and lucky 7s for HP. Nice. He really is one lucky bastard. Let's see. Either there's gonna be a secret path somewhere, or there is something else going on in here. Maybe we're gonna have like chaining caves happening between areas. I don't know. Munchie Shuriken. Certainly something that Edge could use. Oh, hi. 4 of these damn assholes. Let me go for the one at the back. That's gonna hurt a lot if they get a hit on me. Oh yeah, that was the case. Yeah, that was like the Elemental Lord had a doctor accompanying them. But even then, that was like something that, you know, was at the behest of the Elemental Lord. Yeah, thanks for reminding me about that. It's just like because that doctor was really just like such a small fry, I honestly forgot about them. But in any case, it was like something that happened like in their behest. Hey, hello. High potion, really? High potion for that secret? That wasn't an easy path to find, you know. Curse you, game. Curse you. Why would you do this to me? And yeah, I see. So we're talking about the, when you were talking about the monsters, you were talking about the game itself. My bad. I was like connecting that to like, you know, the art creations you were making. That's like the biggest problem about like the stream delays, like because there's many things being discussed, you never really know like what specific part is being discussed. Maybe that's just me being dumb, but well, there is the like overlapping that happens sometimes with the delay. But in any case, yeah, I don't remember exactly like who Rubicante was. I guess that was like the Elemental Lord's name. But yeah, I guess it was the doctor. And I guess the reason why Edge load Rubicante is again because like Doctor was directly Rubicante's underling. So like there was no reason to not to hate Rubicante. Like I think Edge hated both straight up. Like the Doctor did bad things, but I don't know if they would have ever done like that specific thing that they did to Edge's parents if it wasn't for like the commands that Rubicante gave. Let's just say that they were both like equally as big assholes in some way or another. Oh, it's a giant egg. Isn't this one of those things that are gonna spawn a Lamia? Yup. Man, I still remember that. Now it's a Lilith though. And I can still one-shot them. Neat. Egg. Migo. I think it's about the time we fertilize eggs. I mean, they got some pretty nice contents in them. I can't complain. But anyway, that's like a pretty cool thing though, because like it's very great that at the same time, since we got so many like Final Fantasy experts in here, I guess it's very nice because like this is connected to Final Fantasy IV story pretty deeply after all, like making sure that everyone's on the same page, because I'm pretty sure that everyone oftentimes have like different visions, memories and such of different certain events. So now that we're like here to like, you know, certain things with each other, at least we're all gonna be on the same page and understanding things in the right way. So now that I have like the complete understanding of what was happening again, at least I had some memory like that there was tragedy with the parents, but yeah. Now that those details got a little bit more honed out, it certainly like makes a lot more sense now. But yeah, poor Edge's parents though. Edge really didn't deserve it. He was just a victim. Yes, experts. So, Migo, do you want to help me fertilize these eggs? Because, I mean, somebody's gonna help me to catch them. I don't think I can do all this work alone. It's not a single man's job. Nah. I'm not gonna go that extreme. I'm not gonna start looting snakes, okay? At least not publicly. Okay, jokes aside though. Let's see. Oh, we got an emergency exit. Great. So that's gonna be our ticket out, I suppose. So even though I really want to rest right now, I think I'm not gonna do that. I think I'll just wait until I get my way out of here. However long that's gonna take. Okay, the raids aren't as tough as I remember them to be. Or maybe it's just like that well geared up by now that their damage is just trivial. Yeah. Even though I haven't had any mana like for the past, I would say, 5+ fights. Edge is still pretty well managing on his own. But I mean, being able to just like dodge half the hits, it makes a pretty big difference. I wonder how well like the evasion works against bosses, but I guess it wouldn't be a big difference. And bro, that was such a small delay between fights. Dude, they really want me to die here. But Edge says no. He refuses. Honestly, the blood feast might be the worst thing to happen to me at this point. Yeah, that's a casual like 25 HP loss because of the delays there. Now let me continue exploring and don't start attacking me right away again. Wait, how do I get to that? Oh, there's a tunnel connection. Oh, wait, I know where this is. I know where this is. Right. This is like, once we get to the tunnel that's on the right, that's gonna be like the final tunnel. That's gonna lead up to Tower of Babel. I remember this part. This is like where I think we faced Ruby Conte the first time. Or like, actually that's like where we first found Edge. I think before. Yeah, so, once we get there, we'll get to this chest. Okay. Let's just not forget about that. Says me, but I will forget about it. I know it. Oof. Nice job dodging, Edge. I'm actually surprised I haven't had to use another high potion yet. And because he keeps getting stronger with each and every single fight, it's gonna be even tougher to kill. Like, you guys remember when I said like his HP was lucky 7s? Yeah, we're already way past that point. We're already almost at 1k. 23, was it? Yeah. 8 levels. Wait. Is this... There is. Oh. Oh. We can just... Can we just go from here? We could. Well, let me first see what the other tunnels are about. Oopsie. Actually, wait. Because I think the side room there might be a safe spot. Let me go there first. Before we continue. Now, that was a completely accidental, like, extra side path discovery. I wasn't expecting there to be one, but I just, like... Well, I just found that hogging walls is a very nice pastime, and it was an accident. Well, then. Nice. And... Oh, full moon. Oh, no. I'm... Actually, wait, it doesn't matter, because I'm gonna use the tent here, right? Yeah. They did not put any jars in here. So it's just about the perfect time to use a tent so I get my physical damage back. And also get some of my mana back. Waning moon. What was this again? Ah, yes, perfect. I mean, maybe not perfect. Like, it does reduce my flame damage and such, but it's okay. I think we're still gonna be fine. Melee damage bonus is pretty cool too. Yes. And I mean, I don't know about you, but I am just like... I consider myself to be a connoisseur of conspicuous holes. Wait. Kogarasu? Oh, Kogarasu wa tsuyoi ne. 4 more damage and 5 more accuracy. Dude, this is crazy. Kogarasu skita. Oh, that looks epic. I like it. Do I still have my ignore formation thing though? Yep. And that's such a nice hit effect. Oh, I love it. It's like one of those, like, you know, classic, like, fighting game sound effects for, like, sword swings. I love it. Oh, in the save room? Hold on, let me see that. Is that, like, the hole for, like, the adamantite? Let me go back. Oh, that is true. Oh my god. Hey. Soma drop. Okay, that was honestly pretty unexpected to find. And then there's a tablet that I cannot touch. I guess it's irrelevant. Well, interesting. And I mean, I guess it makes sense from the the map layout, even though that's cheating, that there would be something here. If there wasn't, then this thing would be right in the middle. Well, thanks, Migo. Appreciate it, man. But with that being said, let's go back. Let's go see where this path is gonna take us. It's gonna make me go loop-de-loop. Yep. But it doesn't matter, because we're gonna find some more treasures on the way, and that's exactly what I want. Even a high potion. I still love this sword sound effect. I want 2 of these. I want to just have that sound effect come twice. Phoenix down. I don't think this is a path. Oh, this is a path. Yes. Hey. Silver apple and a high potion. I think they're distributing a single Soma drop and a single silver apple every single chapter. At least from what I've seen so far. And I think I've done a pretty good job finding them so far. I don't remember missing a single Soma drop or silver apple yet. I know I got that on Theodore's Tale. I think I got it on Palom's too. Can't say I remember the other ones too well though, but at least so far I haven't felt like I've missed anything. Anything significant at least. At least all the adamantite is on the board. I guess that's the most important. And I mean, honestly, all the Summer drops and silver apples, I think on endgame, even if you got 10 of those each, I don't think it's gonna make much difference. Just the difference of 500 HP and 100 mana overall. It just, doesn't feel as significant as it could be. Right, what's here? Oh, such a winding, conspicuous tunnel. Hey! More eggs to fertilize, hell yeah! Let's penetrate it. Ah. Straight off, just dead. Ah well. I guess that just does way too much damage now. Thanks to the Kogarasu. Actually, wait. Now that I think about it, the damage boost that Edge got is crazy. I did 250 before. Now it does almost 500. With just Kogarasu coming in. He was just 4 attack. What the hell, dude? Or is it just because I've been leveling so much? Is that also the byproduct? Nah, I feel this is way too strong. Let me try Flame. Even with the weakening, I wonder if I'm gonna be able to deal with the most of the enemies here. I got the basic skeletons out of the way, but it certainly isn't enough. But what I could do is do a second one. And that should be the end of it. Bye-bye. So cute. Now give me the XP. Almost 2k. That's wonderful. Right, so now we are supposed to be on this part of the cave. Hello again, guys. We have come back to the place where we originally were at. I think I'm gonna go save again, and then I'm gonna move on. I need to remember about the side room to the left. For whatever things in the back there. You said it yourself, Miko, but I think I'm starting to agree with this. Edge is pretty OP on Final Fantasy IV too. I mean, melees, all these attacks, ninjutsu, it's all just way too powerful, I swear. He's the ideal fighter and magician at the same time. It's crazy. And on top of that, he's super dodgy, so he's hard to hit. And he's fast. If you are to compare with the Hooded Man, I think this guy might even do it better because even though he doesn't have as much raw damage, he has dual wielding, and on top of that, he has the speed. Oh yeah, definitely. If it's gonna be like fast aggro too, then oh yeah, it's gonna be crazy. I guess it really went from a youngster slash a fledgling into a fully grown adult, and now he's like growing at an insane rate because he like has his maximum potential unlocked. I'm back. Back to where I first tasted defeat. Yeah. Rubicante! That's just a mirage, my friend. Don't go chasing around shadows, buddy. Oh, was it real? What? What's going on here? Are you sure you're not just seeing things, Edge? Just to make sure? Cottage. Really? Just a cottage? Well, okay. I wonder what that means indeed. Alright, because, yeah, I'm doing 450 damage because I got the attack bonus right now. I forgot about that. But even then, I think Edge is gonna do pretty crazy damage. I think if we assume that the damage bonus is 50%, then I would still do like base 300. Just about. With this sword and boomerang altogether. So quite the combo. I'm actually kind of like debating the idea, like if I do get myself another one of these swords, I wonder if I would actually dual wield them, because then again, ignoring formation is also a pretty powerful buff, and just like losing 4 damage for that, it's not too bad, honestly. I think I would actually consider keeping this. Come on, Edge, one more level. And then you're gonna be so powerful you're gonna get to 1k HP. And back we are. Alright, that's Lord. Show me your ninja moves. I never imagined I'd be going through here again. Me neither, buddy. I thought your PTSD would stop you. So that's how you're gonna imagine the ninja moves now, huh? Let me go back first. Oh, Adamantite is in here. Interesting. But wait. What is this thing? Hey, 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 hey. Whoa, 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 whoa. Shocking. Heh, not much damage, huh? What? You destroyed your own... What? Why? Are these things malfunctioning? Attacking themselves? Or did I like mess them up because I thundered them? No, I don't think they would go that specific with them. What? 2.6k XP? Bro, this is insane EXP here too. Edge is gonna be easily 30 by the end of this. But like, did like the Thundershock somehow like mess up with their wirings and cause them to go berserk on themselves? But then again, I don't think they would go that far for a single gimmick. At least in this specific case. And besides, there was like no specific special alert that they are now confused. Oh, this is for leaving the dungeon. Okay. Well, that explains that question then. Right. Let's see what's in here then. We got high potion. Ah, yes, the Tower of Babel. Everybody's favorite spot. I think I should give you guys a rinse. You guys are all smelly. How do you like that, huh? That's what I thought. What's the damage? I mean XP. Again 2k? Yeah, it's just gonna be leveling quickly in here. We also got the great bow, but we don't have any arrows with us, do we? And we cannot even use that, so I guess that's gonna be for somebody else. Hey! An interactable monster? Really? I wonder why. Wait, what? Oh! Oh, it's Tsukinama. Hey, I missed its dialogue, but I guess he also decided to jump in. Tsukinoa. Hey there, buddy. Are the rest of the ninja troop gonna like join in as well as we go? So I guess that's what this is about. Like every single one of these force encounters I see, I'm gonna be able to like reconcile with the ninjas for the missions. Oh yeah, level up more Tsukinoa. Please do that for me. Tsukinoa, you're still in one piece. Mysterious magic has nothing on our ninjutsu. Of course not. Let's go, Master. Well, I think Edge is gonna be very happy to find out that every single one of these ninjas is back safe and sound. Oh yeah, I can understand that. But that also makes it so that if none of the ninjas actually die, then this is gonna turn this into a cakewalk. But then again, I guess that also means because EXP is gonna be distributed a bit less at the end of it then. Because I mean, we are dealing with well, since like now that the EXP is being distributed by multiple people, I guess Edge isn't gonna be leveling as often, which means that he would also be coincidentally a bit weaker. So I guess it does balance itself out, but having 5 ninjas with all like different abilities is gonna be crazy. But I guess that's like what these encounters are here for, so we can have all of them come in. Is this gonna be like for the lady? Master, you overexert yourself. Yep, there she is. I figured because we had fire enemies in here. Izayoi. Yep, they're all coming together. Lovely. I don't know why I forgot about Izayoi's name, but yeah. In any case, I figured it would be their case. Oh! Right, Izayoi was wearing a bow. True. Let me actually see if like any other layout would be better for her. Izayoi, you've returned to Eblan. Hopefully you won't treat me like a woman any longer, Master. Maybe he will. Are you serious? I place my status as an Eblan ninja above my gender. You gone crazy, woman. Edge being Edge, I guess. Not woman, ninja. What about the ninja woman? What about the kunoichi? I honestly just like drop the double dot there, just like gender ninja. They will be whatever gender they want to be. They're gonna steal the genders. That's their true identity. Yeah, that's a 12 damage increase on top of like giving 3 strength, so that's great. And I mean, if I was to use like double swords instead. So 61 attack versus, let's say, well, I got pretty bad examples here, but oh right, because you're gonna dual wield stuff, that's true. So definitely Grape Bow. Way better, way better. Well, that's nice. And we got our healing powers here too, so we can now have 2 healers instead. That's gonna make a big difference. What about this place? Safe spot? Oh no, this actually just takes me elsewhere. Hold on. Ah, yeah, I see. There's a treasure at the back here. Ah, yeah. Of course, there was no, like, doorway marker at the end of this hallway. Of course. Well, let's keep going. That was another shuriken, wasn't it? It was a Manji shuriken. I wonder how good those are. But I really don't want to waste my shurikens yet. Also, I gotta say, I do love how the game has like stuck to like the whole shuriken thing ever since like they introduced ninjas as a class, I think, in Final Fantasy II. It's been around ever since. No, don't get the edge, please. Oh, man. Oh. He lost his damage, but at least he didn't get stunned. Okay, Tuki. Finish this off, buddy. Yeah. Good boy. Wait, do you do just about as much damage or... Ah, never mind, actually, yeah. We still got the damage bonus. So Tukinova has 50% damage increase. But his damage right now would be something that Edge would have as damage if there was no damage bonus. Edge is definitely still making a big difference here. Hey, what's up? I mean, Demi, I need to ask you, why is the question mark at the very beginning, like before the actual like question itself? And also, what is that extra hieroglyph at the beginning about? But hey, I'm doing wonderfully myself. Thank you very much for asking, Demi. How about you? You having a good day so far? Oh, it's fine, Demi. At least you tried. I appreciate the effort. Was it that way? I mean, I actually never played as Thief on Final Fantasy 1, so... Yeah, I think my Final Fantasy 1 group was, it was Warrior, Red Mage, Black Mage, and White Mage, so I had no idea. Interesting. Did they still, like, have the throwing ability, though? Because I don't remember seeing shurikens in Final Fantasy 1. But at least Final Fantasy 2 had, like, those shurikens and the throw ability. And, like, that distinctive, like, you know... That distinctive feeling of, like, playing as a ninja. Hindu Kush. I don't really know what that is. Is that, like, another kind of, Well, I don't want to use the big words here, but, well, you know... Self-treatment... Substances? Wait, yeah. Okay, fair enough. Well, I mean... Good to know. At least you're gonna have a good chill time. Hope you're gonna have a chill time watching the stream too, buddy. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that you're vibing too. Well, take it easy, buddy. Have a wonderful first day, and of course, enjoy where the stream is gonna go. I'm looking forward to seeing where this is gonna go. Although, one thing I'm not looking forward about today is that it's very hot outside right now. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I just been, you know, the whole day I've just been sweating like a pig, and it bothers me, honestly. On a map? Oh yeah, like one of those custom maps on your server, I suppose. Not like some just copy-paste, like... You're gonna make your own map in your server? What is it gonna be about? Master, keep yourself focused. Which one is it? I figured it would be Zangetsu. Because of, like, enemies that would be weak to thunder, possibly. Zangetsu. Hey, hey, my spearman. My loyal spearman. Lovely to see you, buddy. Oh, interesting. It's gonna be, like, dark as hell, and there's gonna be lots of dark-themed monsters, I suppose. But, bro, it's not even Halloween yet. I mean, I know it doesn't need Halloween, but, you know. What an interesting theme to pick up. Another band skill, Wild Moon. You know what? I need to try these band skills. It's the first time I'm actually seeing, like, band skills that actually, like, compass, like, 3 or 4 people. I mean, Calcabrina with Luca was something that needed 3 people, but I want to see, a band skill that uses all these ninjas. It would be crazy good. Ah, I see. Okay, interesting to know. But that was still in Final Fantasy 1 already. That's good to know, because I had no idea. I figured there would be something like a Master Thief or something like that as Thief's like evolution class. But I didn't expect it to be Throw, although I guess Throw does work on other things too than just shurikens. But I guess like the Final Fantasy 2 was like the first time I realized like this is an actual thing. Like throwing as its own dedicated system, and there's the shurikens just for that. Zangetsu, you're safe. Oh, interesting. I need to check that out. I may be old, my lord, but I'm well experienced. I see that. And now we just need Gecko. Man, I'm so happy to see all the ninjas together again. And seeing them actually fight together after like Edge was like, you know, I don't know how good you guys are. Would you like please like show me a bit more? Like, you know, do like a proving ground kind of thing. And they come back and now they fight together as they go. It's lovely to see like, you know, they're really putting their like, you know, putting straight into action the fact like what Edge put these guys up for in the first place. Like, I wanted to test your abilities, and now that you're back, let's get straight into business then. I don't have any reason to, like, assess your combat abilities anymore. Let's get right into it. I'm just so much in love with that. Don't slap Zangetsu. Thanks. I could use a better trident at some point. But I don't think I'm gonna bother with that for now. Let us kiss. Okay. Does Zangetsu have anything we could improve on? Silver breastplate, useless. We got... Actually, does everybody have a silver armlet? Yeah, they do. Dude, everybody's just like stacked straight up. Yeah, everybody's stacked, dude. We don't need to worry about that for now. But I mean, let me see the bands so far. Wild Moon regarding Edge and Tsukinowa. Frozen Moon Dad's Edge and Izayoi. Gale Twin Break for Edge and Zangetsu. And we still need to do enough fights to learn it in the first place. Gale Rush. There's so many different bands here. Oh my god. They really like put themselves out there with all these ban abilities for these ninjas. Yeah, it would be such a waste to like miss any of these. Oh. Speak of the devil, we got a new spear here. 11 more damage. And I will lose some accuracy, 5, but I don't care. Dude, that's crazy. Well, I guess my wish came true. Perfect. But I need to like see all the bands like once we get Gecko in here. I wanna see everything that these guys are capable of. Alright guys, Scram. Get to kicking. You guys all got this. I'll even let Zangetsu deal with that one at the back. Because I feel like they now have enough damage for this. Yeah, 300. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think the boss is not gonna like this. Boss is gonna get its ass whooped by all these ninjas. It's way too much. And you know, I do also like the idea that like at first they all were using swords, but now that they all had like their own specialty weapons, I like to see like how varied this ninja team ended up being. It's pretty awesome. There we go. Band skills learning and band skill leveling up. Perfect. Ah, there's geckos. Blizzard fiends, I suppose. I apologize for my tardiness, sir. You are late, Gecko. Late indeed. We've already found an axe for you. You better appreciate it. Gecko. And everybody's together. Oh, dude, this just warms my heart. You know, I know this game doesn't have the system anymore where like somebody dying means that they're gonna be gone forever. But just like seeing them all together, all alive and well, just, you know, fills me with so much happiness. What if they died now? Would they like actually die for good still? Or is this like the point in the game where they're like, you know, if you already managed to get this far, you're not gonna lose them anymore? Gecko. We're dealing with an unknown enemy, Master. Unknown? I think they are right here on a meteor from the heavens. They what? Well, that isn't a proper welcome. You're not gonna continue that discussion? Alright, alright. I mean, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And I mean, I was thinking too, like, now that we have the Phoenix Downs, then obviously, like, we're gonna have the possibility to, like, revive them. Like, that shouldn't be a problem. But I mean, I guess at this point it would be like, you know, at this point they're just safe, because we got everyone together. Man, look at that team. Gecko is just, like, awfully weak now. They got the least EXP from their own encounters, and on top of that, they just came in here last. That they're gonna be just, like, dragging along. Poor Gecko. He's even my favorite kind of because he's so stout. I like his style. Okay, 3 more strength, 13 damage, and 5 more accuracy. That's perfect. What about these? Oh yeah, you had the power armlet. Oh, I got the worst idea ever, guys. I'm gonna give you the silver armlets. This... Oh wait, yeah, Edge doesn't have this thing. I would lose lots of stats for this. And I think Intellect and Spirit would matter for me too, because I have a healing ability. You know what? Sure. I'll let Gecko have it. I'll let Gecko keep it. I'll go as is. And is all the other gear now okay? Power armlet, Kenpo is good. Steel head plate, cannot be fixed for now. Yeah, I'll go with this. Axes, spears, dual wielding, and bows. Quite the ninja team. Now the real question is, when did these guys learn to use these specific weapons? Because I don't think Edge would ever like train them on anything else but swords. At least I think like that's simply like what Edge would prefer. Okay, this goes forward. And this is a side path, yeah. I just want to find a safe spot. Oh. Actually, before we move on, let me heal up Tsukinowa. And also, like, heal up also maybe... Well, I think Isayo herself needs to get some healing. And now we're just gonna kick its butt. There's so many actions I can do now. Like, I gotta say, like, we've had, like, 5-player teams before. But they've usually been, like, with, like, toolkits of any, like, characters that are, like, just generic and they don't have any special abilities. But now, like, having 5 characters with, like, their own specialties. I think this is, like, the coolest team combination we've had so far. I can steal with this guy, I can throw with this guy, I can mug with this guy. And then I can, like, do illusions with this guy. Then I can do a human kite, which I don't care about for now. And then Gecko. I wonder what Gecko could do again. I forgot. Oh, you can do Shuriken too. Cool. Yeah, this is just great, dude. I love this team. I love this. And just the, like, you know, just the victory poses. It's so... I don't know. It's so beautiful, seeing them all together. Let's see. Yep. We have an ultimate art, Advent of Phoenix, which involves every single one of these ninjas. There's also the one that uses everyone except Edge, Wheel of Elements. Wow. Gecko Ninja heals HP and certain status elements of party members. Reduces caster HP, enhances... Oh, reduce caster HP, enhances healing effects. Okay, that's great. So the weaker people are in HP, the more damage it does. Yeah, that's so many freaking bands. Oh my god. You know what? I need to try every single one of these. Every single one of these. Let me just see what they actually do here. I didn't check that yet. Raging Flame, healing, sets all enemies ablaze, devastates all enemies with elements. That's single target. Single target. Then there's... single target, single target. All enemies with Tsukinowa, and all enemies with Zangetsu. Cool. Actually... Oh! Did I just get haste on everyone with Gale Rush? I need to use that more often, actually. Yeah, I need to use that. Definitely. Passage of time for all party members. Yeah, Gale Twin Break. Okay, I think I got it. There's a bunch of abilities that have all targets. There's a few abilities that have single targets, but there's also like very good utility spells in here. For example, Gale Rush. Let's see. Is it actually haste? Yep, that's haste. Oh my god. Having a haste all ban ability is just crazy. Yeah, we're gonna kick ass with this one. Wow. And that skill leveled up. Perfect. What is it gonna do? Less casting time? Reduces MP usage. I guess the MP usage was already pretty low to begin with, but thanks, I guess. I won't say no. Kogarasu. Okay, I'm gonna give this other Kogarasu to Kinoa. Because I still want to hold on to ignore formation things. So no Edge and Tsukinowa are toe-to-toe with that. Perfect. Man, I hope there was something I could do to like increase Gecko's XP gains here, but yeah, there isn't really much I can do about that. Ah well. Cool. Oh! Goblin Captains. I haven't seen you guys yet here. But you're on top fever. Yeah, nah. Everyone can one-shot them. If Isayoi can, then everyone can. Oh, now we got the Band of Elements. Oh, I need to see that. I need to see that. I wanna see what these ninjas can do. Perfect, we got a pretty good encounter for this. Plenty of enemies to hit. No, not slow. No. Alright, hold on. They're casting. Let me do some healing on this guy. Gecko could use some more healing here. Wait, if Zangetsu's silence doesn't like cancel it out. I hope not. Oh, yeah, it does fail the band. Oh, come on, man. That was so great, too. Ah. Okay, let me just get this done quickly, then. I don't want to, like, you know, overstay my welcome here. Besides, the Center Knight hurts a lot, so I don't want to play around with them. Yeah, there we go. And now I learned the ultimate art. If I just get everybody's health back up, I think I'm ready to try this out. I'm really excited. Also, let me get rid of Zangetsu's silence here. Can I use my... Oh, I can use this here too. Oh, awesome. I thought I couldn't, but hey, that's great. Wonderful. I thought this would be like one of those abilities that cannot be used anywhere else but in like the battle, but that's awesome. So I can actually do like proper healing here now. Sadly, not all curatives, but that's good enough. Alright, now I need to try this. But I won't go for Wheel of Elements. I'll go for the ultimate art. 20 MP from every single person. We got that. Come on, don't fail this. Don't fail this, guys. Come on. Don't pop Izayoi or Zangetsu. Ooh, we're making it. We're making it. Let me see this. Endless Night, lit by fiery wings, bound by the darting... Oh. Actually, the text goes pretty quickly, but there's like the text at the top. Oh. Almost 3k damage AoE. Yeah, that is quite the spell. Worth it. Did I just learn Restore Weed or something? Or was it an item? Oh my god. Oh yeah, we actually got a spell for Tsukinowa. Removes Poison, Blind, Confuse, Sleep, and Curse. That's pretty expensive, but I could use an Asuna. But wow, those enemies do a lot of damage. I could use a tent soon. Wow, that was quite something. I just love group abilities. They're just so amazing. I just wish that was voice acted on top. I can imagine like them all chanted together like Advent of Phoenix. And then they're like being this like, you know, big ass like eagle sound coming from the background, like the Phoenix swooping down, and it would just like absolutely devastate every single enemy. Right, since this is an easy enemy, let me actually try the Wheel of Elements too here, if I can. Oh. I mean, what did you expect? But that only does 600 damage. In comparison, the fire spell was way better. Nice. Very nice. But we need to rest soon, because I'm actually out of mana now, basically. Adamantite. There it is. Wasn't this like the teleportation spot before? Ah well. Cool stuff though. Yeah, I only got enough mana to like do a few more healing builds here, so I need to like get quickly to the safe spot. And you know, now it would really suck if I was playing solo as Edge. I don't know if I could make it without any ninjas or like saving spots or any jars for me to heal with. I would really have to rely on items here, and that would suck. I think this is the side path. Yes! Finally, a saving spot. There's also a teleporter here, but I'm not sure if I want to touch that yet. Let me first save, and before that, first tent. Welcome back, Mana. I really missed you. Ah, we are just affected by magic. Doesn't matter to us, though. I mean, I'm just so happy to see this, man. Also, I had to do something about this. Actually, no, yeah. No, this is perfect. Yeah, or actually... Isayo can stay at the back, Tsukinowa's got ignore formation. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. Gekko and Zangetsu should stay at the front. Yeah, this team layout when it comes to like the rows is okay. I just never realized to check it out yet. Oh, this is for leaving the dungeon again. Well, not yet, not yet. We still have some business to do in here, don't we? We cannot leave quite yet. Yeah, look at those maxed out stats. Perfect time to do this. Perfect time for like the tents. I guess I could exercise more finesse with the hedgehogs. Or whatever porcupines you're supposed to call those. But it isn't that much damage. Needles are pretty trivial. At least at this point. There we go. Cutscene time. Oh! It's a mysterious girl. It's her! Who? You know her? She's the one who came from the meteor. I suspect she's one of the enemy leaders. Goodness. She's still only a young girl. So what's our next move? We must avoid a frontal attack at all costs. For you to say so, Gecko, she must be very powerful indeed. Watch yourselves, everyone. We must act carefully. Now, this is an interesting thought. If Gecko wasn't here, what would actually happen? Would we actually instead, like, force on, like, engaging this woman, and therefore we'd be, like, in real trouble? Or maybe we're gonna have to encounter this girl regardless. Like it's unavoidable. Chain whip. Can anybody even wear a whip in here? Oh, you can wear hammers. You lose 3 strength, but you also get much more damage from this. Yeah, why not? That's nice. The whips are Izayo's specialty. Right, I forgot about that. Well, Izayo, I never knew that you were into whipping, but I guess I'm gonna, like, stop you from your own interests. But we won't be giving you a whip for now. Yeah. I think they're all pretty geared up now. So we must avoid a frontal assault. Let me go to the side first. To check for the chests, possibly. And yeah, there are some. And there's no other pathway, so that's gonna be our final destination. No, 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 not petrify! Oh, it starts petrifying. Not the instant petrifying, though. Okay, I need to be quick about this. I don't want to end up using gold needles. Oh! That was effective. Well, how nice. Quickly now, guys. Thank you. We won't have any petrified children in this team. That would suck. So there's this. A high potion. And what's at the back? Nothing? Really nothing, nothing? Any, like, secretly, like, push down walls or something? No? Okay, that's a bit lame. But well, I guess it's time for our fated encounter. Please don't make the ninjas perish, though. I worked so hard to keep all this alive, and they just, they just like fill me with so much happiness. I don't want to see them go. Just because they're gonna face against the mysterious girl. I wonder if they're gonna be wise enough to give away the crystal if they have one. Did actually Ablan have a crystal? I'm not sure if they did. But if they do, then, well. I hope they're gonna, like, know to not mess with this girl. I wouldn't want to see them go. That was 3 level ups. Nice. Right on the last minute. There we go. Edge. Who? Who's that? You cannot win against this adversary. Is this your parents? What? Run. Run away from here as fast as you can. Run? Who are you? Yep. It's his parents. Father! Mother! Rubicante! You're having visions, buddy. Keep it down. You never had hallucinations before? Well, I mean, I don't want to attack her, but I do want to confront her at least. Because I don't think I can just, like, run away from this place and be fine with that. Alright. Let's see where we're gonna go from here. My god, the first stepping sounds in this whole game.
Some rats have burrowed their way in, I see.
You're the one who doesn't belong, I'd say. Master, the provoker!
What do you mean?
What do I mean indeed? Why have you activated this tower? What is your reason for this?
There's no use explaining to an inferior species.
What did you say?
You dare look down on us?
Guys, please don't go offensive. You know what Gecko told you? This would not be a good fight to go through. Inferior species. Yes, perhaps you have a point.
You have some sense, I see.
Well, I do my best. But you do realize that humans have the power to adapt, right?
Adapt?
Oh no, guys. Don't let your guard down, Master. Certainly not.
In that case, it would be smart for me to sell this quickly.
Oh, yep. He just got himself into trouble with that. What?
You don't need to know.
I guess not. Okay, guys, give it the best shot you got. And you know what I mean, boys. Get to it. Actually, first, I'll do Gate Rush. And I don't know if, like, using the ultimate art, I don't know if, like, Gale Rush is gonna help with it. But if it does, I'll take it. Let's go with it. Give it the best shot we got. Before we attack. Come on, guys, let this work. I know it won't, but I want to still see it work. I want to have faith. Only 1,000 damage? That's sad. And they summon something. Oh, Ifrit? Ifrit? Rydia. What's happened to Rydia? Oh, of course you would be mad about the dead. Rydia out of all things. I think I should focus on them for now. What? No damage? Oh gosh. Not at all. Yeah, only 1 damage. Maybe need elements for this. Oh, Firaga. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Flames are a bad idea, I'd say. Let me try the Wheel of Elements, maybe. And in the meantime, I'll try, like, doing some melee with Edge directly. Yeah, that doesn't pass the 1 damage barrier. But maybe the elements will help. It served as a weakness to Ifrit, but I think that's because of the ice damage. Or water damage. I think if I did Flood on this guy, maybe that's gonna help. Let me see. Human Kite? Yep, that works on Ifrit, alright. Actually, no, it doesn't do any damage at all. Even though it claims it's a weakness. Damn. And also, we could steal from Ifrit, actually, I noticed. Couldn't steal anything? Damn it. The fact that it doesn't, like, just, like, say that it doesn't have anything, just, you know, concerns me. Ugh. Trapped.
You may die now.
Not if I can help it. Zangetsu? Okay, you're fine.
You have nowhere to run.
You think?
The return of the moon, the reactivation of the tower, my mother and father, and the image of Rubicante.
Everything's happening just as it did before.
Your bravado ends here.
Oh? Not anymore. Bye-bye. No, it won't end. See you later, sucker.
Trying to escape the inevitable. Incomprehensible.
Stop using the big words, little girl. They don't suit you. Oh, this was the crystal chamber. Right. Yeah, that was like such a big-ass freaking Dragon Ball move right there. I was like getting those, like, you know, those goosebumps from that. Was like thinking of that, like, teleport sound effect too.
Where are we? It's a dead end.
Master, why did you bring us here?
Do you have a plan? What do you have in mind exactly?
Good to see that things haven't changed here either. It's just like confident in being like, yep, it's on the drop down, guys. Smooth gangster right there. At least they're the first ones to, like, survive from a mysterious engagement. A trapdoor.
This place is like some kind of ninja stronghold.
Amazing, Master.
She's coming for us.
Forget her. Just keep running.
But treasures.
Treasures. I hope not. I'm not seriously in trouble if I keep, like, dawdling around too much. Okay, let's just keep moving then. I guess we don't have to worry about the thing on the left. Oh, it's Ifrit again. Hello there, buddy. Am I supposed to run away from you? I think so, yeah. Let's try that. Run. Come on, guys. You got this, right? Yeah, we're not supposed to fight against that thing, I suppose. Let me just do some magic here, because Izayu is a bit low on HP. We could do Gecko. We could maybe do Zangetsu too. There we go. Let's keep running, I suppose. We can't keep this going forever. Well, you don't know Edge, buddy. You don't know Edge. What am I supposed to do then here, huh? You got any better ideas? Am I actually supposed to face against that thing? I mean, if we are, we're gonna find it again, aren't we? That's a secret door somewhere, I swear. And you know what? For once, I'm very happy to hear like that we had just like this combat music in the background, like consistently. Oh, Why do I have this feeling that I don't have any reason to trust you on that one? But sure, let's try that. I mean, we had the ability to steal from it anyway. Because I remember that there was something I could steal from this guy, but I wasn't able to. But that means I should have a better chance to do it now. Right? Potion. You got anything else in there, bro? Anything else? I would like it. There is still something to steal. I see. Just keep running. No, we aren't. We don't have any rush in the world. Potion. Come on, is it really gonna be just potions? Something tells me that it wouldn't be that easy. It still has something in it, so I feel like this should still work. And I mean, the fight isn't that bad, so I don't care. You know what? I think I should do the Gale thing to increase my haste in here. The master doesn't care about my illusions, I see. That's a bit disappointing. Unlucky. Well, let's get the haste done now. Now that Tsuki and Zangetsu are finally together. Gale Rush, I guess Izayoi could do some more ninjutsu. We could use a heal here, I think. Actually, no, everybody's okay for now. We're fine. Let's keep mugging. I mean, sure, but I mean... I'm still a bit disappointed that illusions don't at least work anyway in them. Would it be cool if there was at least some effect to it? Yeah, this guy is impossible to damage, I see. Gonna steal shit. Come on, Edge, don't be just a killjoy. We'll keep fighting until I find out what this guy is holding in himself. Because I feel like it ain't just potions here. Why would this guy be infinitely stealable from? It's just so weird. I've never seen an enemy like this in Final Fantasy. Unless they changed something in Final Fantasy IV too, but I doubt that. I feel like this is an exception. Zangetsu was a bit low. For now at least. Which one are you referring to here? You're talking about like if you're not caring about the woman for now, or were you referring to something else? Probably infinite potions. Aww. I hope not. It's just so weird because usually like you can only steal one thing and after that they're gonna be empty. It doesn't say that they have nothing to steal. It only says like... yeah, that you can steal anything. Let me try one more time. Successfully, that is. Let's heal up Izayoi herself. Oh yeah, obviously like if it isn't meant to be beaten here, but I'm like wondering more about the stealing part here. I mean, I figured that if it wouldn't be beatable right now, but I just want to get their shit. If they have anything else than potions. Come on. One more try. I guess I could heal up Edge here. Come on, Suki. Damn it. Of course it failed. Now, who could use some healing? Zangetsu. Definitely. Come on. I mean, there could be like a very small chance that there's something else in there too, but, you know, I just wanted to make sure. Because, I mean, Final Fantasy isn't exactly known for lacking of gimmicks. But it's gonna be only this one successful try, and after that I'm gonna leave it. There we go. Okay, let's go. There's nothing for me to find. Well, worth a shot. Damn shame, though. I was really hoping that they were really hiding something special in there, but... Where are you taking us, Master? Why the hell would I tell you? That would be ruining the surprise, right? I cannot tell you yet. But how do I get to that spot there? There's no other secret path here. Obviously that isn't connected to anything. Wait, there's a wall here actually too. Let me look around a bit more. Is there another like wall section I could touch here? There's this part. Doesn't seem to be anything. Now I wonder why this random ass area on the map appears then, if there is no like connected path to it. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can get to there with. Maybe there's like some hidden path along this pathway that seemingly is like empty, but I have my doubts. Let me try this. Oh, I see. Well, okay, that's good to know then, because honestly, like, that has never happened in Final Fantasy before, so I figured that would be special, but I guess they just changed the system entirely. Well, that's at least good to know now, that it isn't something to be concerned about. Yeah, this is... I'm really bothered. I feel like there is something in there, but I can't seem to get there for some reason. Ah, well. I hope it isn't anything serious. At least I got the most important drops. Here we go. What's this? The enemy's new airship? Alright, we can escape in this. But it's an enemy ship. Who cares? I'm sure she'd rather be flown up by us anyway. Ah, the old party of Rosa and Kane on top too. You don't suppose this could be a trap, do you? This beauty? Not a chance. So it's still here? Wow. Oh, it isn't? It's a dead end. There's no choice but to fight our way out. Master. Ifrit. Are you done? Alright, you win. Ah, so you have finally accepted it inevitable. God, I cannot speak. I have to admit you got me. There is one thing I'd like to know before I die, though. What's happened to Baron? To Cecil? Baron is gathering all of the world's crystals by the order of King Cecil.
Huh, I see. Well, now there's no doubting it. Huh?
You're gonna jump down?
Your superior kind wouldn't know it, but our kind have a little something called instinct.
Bye-bye.
Master!
Gah.
Geronimo!
Kid, don't get cold feet now. Ah! We call it the fight or flight instinct.
Choosing death of their own free will. Incomprehensible.
You are such a robot, I swear. Now where is this gonna go? Don't tell me the story ends here. Oh? Wait, was this connected to the underworld? Oh! That's so lucky. Ow!
Where are we?
An airship?
Edge?
Oh no. Edge is gonna be just like live struck again.
Hey, Rydia. I haven't died and got to heaven, right? What? Why did he just fall out of the sky?
History is repeating itself, that's all. Though I couldn't be sure everything would work out this time.
So that was a complete gamble on your part, Master?
Well, I mean, it's do or die, I guess.
How could you be so reckless with your own life?
Hey, Luca! Looking good there.
Well, thank you. Not as good as you are, though.
Oh, I know, Edge is just charming.
Who's that?
Sorry to disappoint you, but we don't have the time for a reunion right now.
Huh? Where did you come from?
Is it really gonna end here? Bruh. Great freaking timing. So at least we now know that Edge and Rydia have now like combined together. Now they have like are working together. That's the first like reunion we've had with another party so far. But I mean, we won't be seeing where this is gonna go until we get to the later stories, I suppose. Wow. That's pretty cool though. I just was expecting Edge to be more like, you know, bashful once they like came across Rydia, like be completely at a loss of words, but I guess it's always been a smooth mouth, so I guess it's also kind of figures. Well, that's at least done with Edge's tale for now, though. We still got a couple hours, so I guess we got pretty good basis to get started in Porum's tale. But before I do that, though, I think it's a good time for me to go and take a small toilet break here. So I'm gonna give you guys a minute here to, like, you know, get settled with yourself, take a small break here. And after that, we're gonna get to Porum's tale here. And yeah, hope you guys are gonna have a fun time with that too. As usual, I'll put a small ad break on Twitch side, so they will have pre-roll ads for a moment there, so like people won't be seeing ads when they join on the stream. So yeah, because there isn't anything else for you to see. So I'll be seeing you guys soon, and once I'm back, we're gonna get straight into it. Or I can wait a couple minutes if somebody else needs to go do something too. But well, you tell me on chat. I'll be back here to read once I'm back. But yeah, BRB. Alright, we're back, fellow cavemen. Are we all having a good time? Are we all ready for the next part in our story, which is gonna be Porum's Tale? And man, I'm actually kind of excited about this one because, I mean, Porum's Tale, we noticed that they had a little bit of an affiliation with Cain here, and Cain's Tale is gonna come soon after them. So I really wonder where it's gonna go from here. I'm actually very curious about this. But yeah, if that is nothing we have to worry about anymore, then I guess we should get straight into it. Let me just, do this and that. There we go. Alright. A toast to a continuation. And let's get to Porum's Tale. Honestly, I'm quite surprised that Edge's Tale was pretty short here, because it took so much time with the ninjas in general, but I guess I just somehow managed to not make it a big problem for myself. Anyway, Porum's Tale. As the lunar whale sets off from the dragon's mouth towards the new moon, monsters suddenly pour out of the Devil's Road. Dragon's mouth towards the new moon. I see. So as soon as the new futuristic airship goes off, enemies come from Devil's Road. Realizing the danger, the Elder of Mysidia orders Porum to visit Mount Ordeals and find the reclusive dragoon who once served Baron with pride. And that would be Cain. And why would you know that Cain is gonna be there, Mr. Elder? Well then, let us begin today's lesson. Yes, sir. So this was like 15 years ago, or 17 years ago when Porum was still a little kid. Aw, that's so cute. White Mage of Mysidia, Porum. What you looking for, Elder? Where is Porum? Ah, yeah, the little miscreant. The usual causer of mischief, as usual. They would never be on lesson inside. Oh, not again. Bye-bye, Elder. Time to go look for Porum. Oh yeah, this is this scene. With Leonora. So there I was on the slopes of Mount Ordeals, facing down the fiery hordes when I cast an awesome blizzard and... Ow! How many times are you going to be late to training? The Elder is really angry. How many times must I tell you the same thing before it sinks into that thick skull of yours? You've a deal of growing up to do if you ever plan to be the sort of mage Stella was. 2 more hours of spell transcription for you. No, Porum. You don't seem to care at all. Classic. I miss this duo when they were kids. Aw, not again. You've only yourself to blame, you know. Forget this. I have had enough of this stupid training. Porum! What a troublesome one. Please allow me to go after him, Elder. He didn't give you permission, Porum. I'm Porum. Why am I missing up their names? I know which one is which, but A's and O's are just mixing in my mouth. I had to drag him back before the Elder gets any angrier. Well, you still didn't ask for any permission to go after him, but... oh well. Porum? I saw him running like his life depended on it just now. But where exactly? I guess he left the town. I don't think they have actually left the city itself, but I wonder where they hid themselves. I wish I could actually talk with Leonora here, though. It would be an interesting piece of detail here. I thought Porum had finally decided to act his age. Now I see just how wrong I was. Oh yeah, I mean, even now, like, you know, Porum just doesn't, like, act his age. Before I do that, though, let me actually go first, like, look around a bit more. Is there anything else I can do around here? Even if he's just a kid, a normal person like me could never understand what goes through the head of a genius like Porum. Well, I mean, they call it usually controlled chaos. In some way. Although I'm not sure if that's really like the thing that Porum has going on. Maybe it's just chaotic in general. Wouldn't be the first time.
The Elder has decreed that the Devil's Throat be sealed.
Wow, that was actually poetic. That rhymed pretty well. Alright, Palom. Back to classes, boy.
Give it up, Palom. The Elder wants to see you. Tough for him. I'm not gonna start my training all over again. No way.
Oh, do I really have to chase after you, you goddamn scrawny kid? You mischievous piece of There you are.
Give it up, Palom. The Elder wants to see you. Tough for him. I'm not gonna start my training all over again. No way.
Nuh-uh. I'm gonna be so mischievous. I'm gonna just be, you know, rebellious to the boot. Wait, do the mages always face like where Palom goes to? I mean, yeah, Palom goes to. No. Now, where did you hide this time, boy? Behind Devil's Throat, maybe? Yep, there you are.
You better than this, Palom. I thought you wanted to be a great sage like Tella. Heh. Fine. You're right. You win.
That was the magic words. You look like you have something on your mind, boy.
Look, Elder. You may not be aware of this, but my skills have developed much more than you think. Palom?
Is that so? There's nothing else here for you to learn. Is that what you're trying to say?
Come on, Elder. You know just as well as I do how powerful we really are. Hold your tongue, Palom. You think so too, right, Palom? Without us, Cecil would have never made it anywhere near Mount Ordeals.
Okay, so this is like after the fact. I see.
We've grown so much since the journey we took. Haven't you realized that, Elder?
I suppose you have a point.
I know I do, because I'm gonna become a sage, just like old man Tella.
Tella, you say? Then you have a long way to go, Palom. Growth is not something gained on your own. It is a product of all the people you meet along the way. From Cecil and Tella to everyone else around you.
I already know that, Elder. I don't need you to tell me.
It is a simple thing to say, but I forbid you from leaving Mysidia. It is still too soon for you.
Too soon? Well, when is it not gonna be too soon?
When you have truly understood the words I have spoken.
Can I go out and travel the world once I do?
Once you do, yes.
Alright! I'll be out of here in a flash. Cecil and the others better be ready for me. Palom? Are you sure you meant to tell him that, Elder?
Of course. The meetings and partings one experiences in life help to strengthen the self.
Yes, Elder.
And I'm sure you would like to hit the road yourself someday, Palom.
What?
It is written on your face, plain as day.
Oh.
I guess you're not too honest with your feelings, Palom. While Palom was just like a complete, you know, wearing their heart at their sleeve. Well, they might be twins, but they are certainly opposites of each other, in many ways. Several years later, or more exactly 17 years later, I suppose. Oh no, this is actually, they're still kids. Oh, I see.
Haha! Finally! I'm off on my quest to become a sage! What made you want to visit Kaipo first? Cause it's Sella's homeland, of course. What did you think? That's all? What do you mean, that's all? Don't you understand anything? Huh?
Oh yeah, at least 8 years old now. Because they were 5 when they started, right? It's just so funny that, you know, they're going around like such little kids.
The title of sage isn't something to be obtained. It's something that's granted to you. Yeah, that's right. I knew that already. Then, why do you think grants something like that? Who do you think that grants something like that to you? The Elder, right? No. The people of the world do. What? Nobody's going to call you a sage just because you learn black and white magic. You have to throw away your own wishes and ambitions, Palom, and learn to use your magic to benefit the whole world, not just yourself. Pfft, that goes without saying, Porum. Are you sure you know? Well, that's the way Tela was, wasn't it? You're right. Tela traveled around the world with the Elder himself long ago, just like we are doing right now. Wow, really? I knew it!
You seem quite surprised if you were like knowing it, unless you meant like, you expected it.
Eventually, the Elder returned to Mysidia and devoted his life to protecting the world through his magic. Tela, meanwhile, continued his travels for years afterward, using his power for the good of all mankind. How long did he do that for? Oh, at least decades. Oof, that long? And at the end of his journey, he decided to settle down in Kaipo, where Anna was born. Huh. I didn't know that. Of course. It'll probably take longer for you than it did for him. Well, I'll give it a shot. I'm in this for the long haul.
At least you have some sort of maturity in that regard, Palom. And I hope it's gonna stick. So we're really gonna like play with them as kids. So I guess we're gonna find most of the Cane stuff like on the Cane's Tail part.
Phew! Finally! What are you complaining about? You slept practically the entire way.
But I don't think he likes sleeping that much either.
We have a long way to Kaipo, don't we? It's in the middle of this huge Damkian desert in front of us. So we should rest up while we can, you know?
Wait, so are we gonna go to Edward's place?
Convenient excuse.
Yep, back to the past. Not like all the way to like the 5-year-old past, but like a little bit in between that and present. So, past but not past. Okay, how much do you guys suck? Porum has secondary heals as well. They have Raise, Libra, Slow, and Hold. Palom has still all the second tier spells too. Man, I mean, Palom is so strong on my actual Palom's Tail part, but I cannot just like have that transferred over. That's kinda sad. Because I'm sure that Palom is like quite the magician right now. His future is very bright. I mean, I even bet that he has learned Meteor by now, by like after 15 years or so. Oh, that's okay, Timor. I was expecting, since you didn't really say much, I guess like, I was expecting that you were probably late just out of some other reason, but I don't know. In any case though, I'm glad to see you around. And I hope you had a wonderful day, and I hope the appointment that you had went just fine. Hope it wasn't anything too difficult or annoying to go deal with. What kind of an appointment was it exactly, if you don't mind sharing? Also, like, there's the cave over there. Not sure if we need to go there, though. I think we need to go here first. Ah, I see. So, any appointment you have to ever go to is just gonna be pain to you because you hate people. Well, how the hell are you here if you hate people, man? That's a bit contradictory. I know, you probably mean like you don't really like those street life interactions too much. At least with like strangers or like some other like officials other than friends.
Wow, it's Kaipo. We're here. What should we do first? Let's take it easy for now. But you just spent days resting on that ship.
And it's still on zombie mode.
Oh, quit complaining. What's the big deal?
Timoris Palm. I mean, that's a bit of a bold statement there. I see. Well, that does suck then. Well, at least that's over with. That's a good thing. And well, you're now here. You get to sit back and enjoy your time. So I hope at least the next 2 hours of the stream is gonna be something that's gonna make you, you know, settle down a bit. Even though the appointment got delayed, and then like they're putting the blame on you or something. This is the oasis town of Kaipo, the only settlement in all of the Damkian deserts. Well, that's cool and all, but I mean... Let me look around a bit. We only got 300 gil, so we cannot do any purchases, at least not now. But if you do some sneaky sneakies, we're gonna find some items and money. Where are they? Where are they? My, you're awfully small to be traveling so far away from home. Do take it easy while you're here. Oh, I certainly will. Can I steal your bed? Can I steal your bed, Grandma? Because, you know, I could rest a bit. They say a girl who once fell ill here has become Queen of Baron. I'm sure she's a sight to behold nowadays. Oh, yes, she is. I'll tell you that much. Ah. So they basically just like completely changed their facade, like in front of the doctor, and also like when they found out the reality. Like, didn't they believe you on the fact that the appointment was delayed or something? Was that the case? Or what exactly happened here? Wow. I just love the way how people just like, you know, get such a different face like when they're dealing with something certain or somebody certain. As soon as that happens. The past mist is still closed off, you know? It's giving me one serious headache. Aw, that sucks. Okay, so I cannot go to Baron from here. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, I know, like, your appointment was delayed, but, like, I mean... Are you, like, saying that the appointment, like, was something that was predeterminedly delayed or something because they had another patient there that was taking unusually long, so you just had to wait there? Well, I'm not gonna, like, you know, get too much into detail here, but I'm assuming that this other person was there, like, they are needed for the appointment too. It wasn't just your appointment in some way or another. And so, having to wait too much is, like, you know, made it, you know, just... They were just extra irritable because the appointment was just, like, delayed in general, and they just, like, put it all on you, kind of. Rubbed all the frustration on you in general. Yeah, I mean, that can always happen. I mean, it's a... I mean, I guess it's like a, yeah, it's a hospital most likely, so, things can always happen. It's fine, though. At least, you know, you were understanding on that part. But it really does suck that, you know, the other one just has to, like, make it worse for you by just, like, complaining and such. If I understood that correctly. Wait, really? So, like, that's why they lost their cool? Man, come on. And they really haven't dealt with any doctors in their whole life before. That's crazy. So, am I not understanding this correctly? So, like, this person wasn't somebody you were, like, going to the appointment with, but more like they were, like, supposed to come after you or something? And because you had, like, some overlapping caused by these emergencies, they just, like, lost their cool and, like, you know, started, like, blaming you and just, like, putting shit on you. And, like, once they got to the doctor themselves, they were, like, you know, they got corrected or something. Yeah, I noticed the dancer girl, but I'm just gonna, like, look around a bit because there's a bunch of things I can interact with still. They were, like, you know, they got corrected or something. Yeah, I noticed the dancer girl, but I'm just gonna, like, look around a bit because there's a bunch of things I can interact with still. But in any case, though, the more that does really suck. Anna, daughter of the great and gentle sage, rests in this desert oasis surrounded by eternal love. So that's like Tellus? Tellus' daughter? I didn't realize Anna was here as well.
Anna, the woman Edward loved with all his heart. She must have been maybe kind of like our mom.
Who even is your mom, actually? I don't know yet. I don't think anybody ever made this clear to me.
Anna, I witnessed in person the grace and profound love you possess within. May you rest in peace alongside Tela for all time. Sometimes I wonder if I, too, have a chance. A chance to become a woman like you. A woman who knew how to love more deeply than anyone else.
Those are some pretty deep thoughts for somebody that's 8 years old or something like that.
What? Nothing.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I don't really like strangers. And especially I think like in a place like doctor's office, especially like when everything's being late. It's just like, you know, people just like come to you as a stranger to just vent out. Like, that is just like the seed for disaster. Oftentimes doesn't lead to any like actually good interactions, but... Well, at least it, you know, at least it wasn't for too long. For some time probably, but... At least you didn't have to go through it like for a whole day or something like that. Everything in moderation. I see, so because you were the only one to like confront them about that, they just like lost their cool. But I mean, at least you did the service for others to like not be annoyed by this person by like, you know, everyone by equally. And just like direct their hatred to you. But I mean, I guess you just being big-mouthed in this situation just got you into more trouble, like more attention. But I mean, if they were already being noisy as hell to begin with, I guess that difference wasn't much there. It was just like more directed at you. Wow. What a guy, dude. What a guy. He really just doesn't like people, I see. Well, I don't like blame you for not liking people either, Timur, if that's like what you do with in general. That's not cool, man. That's not cool. At least, you know, I know like they're strangers, but at least people could be more nicer to each other. It doesn't have to be such a big-ass flame fest. That's just sad, honestly. Very sad. But hey, at least it's over. Glad you are done with that part. And, well, I hope the appointment itself went pretty well. And hope you don't have to go for another one anytime soon, so you won't have to risk yourself getting into another situation like that. That's just not cool. Yeah, thank God. Tela the Great Sage rests in this desert oasis, together with his beloved daughter Anna. I wonder who arranged these burials.
The old man's grave! Well, don't just stand there. Offer your respects to him. Tela, may you be happy together with Anna for all eternity. And may you guide us with your infinite wisdom. Especially Palom. He really needs it.
Smart girl.
Hey, old man! Guess it's been a while, hasn't it? Well, I'm finally here. I came to visit your homeland and everything. I hope you're watching over me, Tela. Because someday I'm gonna be a sage, just like you. Palom, is this why you wanted to come to Kaipo? Hehe, just thought I'd check up on the old man first, you know?
Details, details. I don't think you're being too honest about this though, Palom.
Right. On to training then. To the underground waterway.
Really? You wanna go there? Okay. I see, I suppose. Are you like saying that the doctor isn't really like good at sorting out appointments? Or like, you know, what is like that situation about then? That's Well, anyway, quite the eventful appointment you had, for sure. Too passive or annoying. Okay. So, well, I mean, to be honest, mental age doesn't exactly look in your physical age, so if people are gonna be really just, like, idiots, you know, that doesn't, like, need you to be, like, you know, under 20 or something like that. Certainly, like, you know, there can be idiots in every single age group, and I guess those were, like, one of those. I don't think that's the kind of sage that Palm is exactly striving to become, but maybe before, like, Tela became senile and also had, like, all those different events just, you know, happened to them. And I'm very happy that you are culturing this matter too by saying that, Spoony Bard. That is, I'm glad that you know about the names here, the important names. And welcome back, Migo. Hope you're having a wonderful meal then. But I just don't really know if I really understood this. Like, I understand, like, the part, like, where you got straight into the appointment afterwards, so there was no problem, but, like, what the medical assistant told me after the appointment, the wife apparently went to them. Like, are we talking about, like, the wife of the patient, or was this, like, other, person that went into the appointment before you to the doctor? Was it, like, a wife themselves or something like that? Like, I'm not really sure who you're actually, like, referring to here. Ah, the wife, the noisy patient. Okay, yeah. And yeah, so, yeah, you're saying, like, the person that went to the appointment before was the one that can, like, plan appointments correctly, not the doctor themselves. I guess practicing my synchronized swimming near those crates isn't very appropriate, is it? I mean, it is the Grace's fault for existing there, not your fault for wanting to, like, you know, learn swimming. Oh, imagine, dude. Imagine. Timur had quite the adventure in a single doctor visit. But I mean, I know, you know what they say. You never know when you're gonna find yourself the person you wanna be with. It could happen at any moment. It was at that moment that Timur felt love at first sight. And it was just an immediate proposal. It's just very convenient that Timur just happened to have a ring around him. And also on the top of that, that the person in question was willing to take a proposal right away, even though this person before them was initially a complete stranger to them. Yeah, I know about that, but I mean, I'm just, like, trying to, like, figure out, like, what do you exactly mean, like, about the planning the appointments, because, like, I mean, it's not about planning if it's about the emergencies. Or were the emergencies something like that they were actually planned, and so, like, or was it, like, more like not accounting in the possibility of, like, something unexpected happening, and therefore, like, not leaving enough, like, wiggle room between appointments? So, like, it wouldn't stack up too much with the emergencies that may happen every once in a while. But then again, emergencies aren't exactly, like, something that happen consistently either, so I don't know. But in any case, like, I understand, like, still, like, what this is mostly. Mostly. There were just some... I see. So, like, the noisy person is unable to plan appointments? Or did the wife have to do the appointment for the noisy person? Or something like that. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that came without saying. Yeah. Well, in any case, like, you know, that doesn't matter too much here. Like, regardless, at least that's done, right? Maybe you don't have to, like, remind yourself of that anymore. Like, by tomorrow, you will forget everything about it. Or at least I hope you will. Maybe you won't forget, but maybe it won't, like, bother you too much. Yes. I need my my gynecologist immediately. Don't you dare say no to me. I don't care if that guy over there is dying. I don't care about your triage. I need my treatment right away. Even though it's only for a small butt itch. Well, that's a good thing, Timur. At least you had a good time with that, and at least it doesn't like leave you with a bad mentality on that. Because I mean, people can treat those kinds of events pretty differently. So being able to like handle that in such a I don't know if like mature is a proper word for that, honestly, but like in a more collected way that you don't like let that bother you too much. That's pretty great. I'm happy to hear that. But yeah, that's quite the chain of events you went through, alright. But anyway, let's continue with the game for now. I guess that's like pretty much all there is. At least you're back and you're finally able to like enjoy the stream. I'm sad that you had to miss some of it because you got delayed a lot by the appointment in general. Like things getting delayed a lot, but at least you made it. And if you do want to catch up on the rest of the stuff, you can catch up on it later, of course. You know where to find the VODs, and yeah. Hope you're gonna have a wonderful time just for the rest of the evening, and yeah. Good luck with your grinds, and hope you're gonna enjoy the rest of the stream.
As long as we don't have any more war, I don't see why Kaipo cannot become a great city like any other.
I don't have any comments on this. I don't think any kingdom led by Spoonie is gonna ever lead to any good results. So maybe if like Edward wasn't being the Spoonie anymore, the King Spoonie, then maybe something's gonna change. Don't put your bets on anything until then. Bro, are you just T-posing? You're just T-posing. At least almost. Well, I'm not gonna sleep now. I think we're full on stats. More resources, but we don't need those right now. Agrabah. I don't know what Agrabah is. Was it something from Final Fantasy Universe, or is that like another stereotype? Is that like another like pop reference I don't understand? Because once again, me not understanding something isn't surprising.
The King of Dumpkin erected graves for Tella and Anna right here in Kaipo.
Already saw him. But before we go to the underground waterway, I want to look around a bit. Live in town, take lots of cold liquids to drink. Now that sounds like an advertisement, if anything. Just an issue. Okay, fair, but I also have to mention that I haven't really like played Kingdom Hearts, and also I don't really like I didn't know that Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts were somewhat connected, but good to know now.
No matter what you do, stay away from that underground waterway to the northeast.
Really? You sure about that? Why?
The town of Kaipo is under the domain of Dumpkin now.
No shit. Kaipo's gotten a lot busier now that the port's finally been completed. Well, I mean, I guess water travelers are, you know, excited to come check around. I see. Well, I mean, I only know about Sora and, like, the other, like, Disney characters being put in there, but I don't know if there's any other Final Fantasy inserts in there, and Sora, at least in my knowledge, Sora is an original, so I had no reason to believe that it would be a Final Fantasy universe, but if it does prove to be that, once I get to Kingdom Hearts finally, then I will believe you. I will believe you. But now I just don't have any reason to believe that, but thanks for at least letting me know. Doesn't then come to me as a complete surprise.
Rumor has it that a 10-legged beast lurks inside the underground waterway.
Ooh. Extra-legged spider. I would love that. Armor. We already have everything in here, it seems. Not needed. You know, I think that's a little bit too late to say that, Timur. I mean, you were the one that said it right in front of my face, right? How is that gonna help you in any way? Well, to be honest, I don't think we ever had Aladdin as an actual CD. I mean, I knew about Aladdin, I know about Aladdin, but I don't think I've ever actually, like, seen the movie itself. And if I did, then it's been too long. Maybe I was too young. But I don't think we ever had the CD for that, surprisingly. I don't know how I have been left out from this cultural reference of sorts. If you're looking for Tella's grave, it's right by the water. Oh, don't worry, I've already been there. So I guess like my main point here was to just come for the grave, and that's pretty much it. But these guys won't stop talking to me about it. King Edward makes regular visits to Tella and Anna's gravesites, you know? I see him there all the time. What a compassionate king. Now, how do I get there? Because there's clearly a secret over there, and I want to get to it. Oi! 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 Please! And no, I'm actually not too young. I did have a bunch of like CDs for different movies, like we had the Disney classic for like the animal version of Robin Hood and such. We also had like some other like classical tales from Disney's, but for some reason we did not have Aladdin. And I'm quite surprised about that. Like I could like say that I've seen a bunch of other like Disney's cartoon animations, but that just wasn't one of them for some reason. Oh, actually, no, never mind. I guess there isn't any way to get there in the first place. But it looks like something we can get to. Come on, man. That's so rude. But well, I guess that's really all we have for the town. There isn't really anything else going on in here. So I guess we might as well just get going, I suppose. Let's get to the underground waterway. Because if the mist is actually blocked up... Oh, wait, actually... Can we get the mist itself? The mist town? No. I guess the mist town was completely burned down even after these years, like it doesn't actually exist anymore. That's a bit sad. I guess they never rebuilt it. Actually, wait. Then how does Edge actually help Mist here? It's like, was the mist like before the crag? So like it would be beyond the crag itself, so I cannot get to the mist. I thought it was after, but... Oh well. I guess it doesn't matter too much. Well, since we cannot get anywhere else, I think we might as well just go for the underground waterway without anything else attached here. Actually, wait, hold on. Before we do, I think we could at least grab a couple of things from here. I mean, we have 300 still, and we are lacking some resources or like potions to use. I think we could do with a couple echo herbs at least, and maybe a few potions. Actually, no, I don't think we need potions. But we could use some other effect items. Phoenix down. Then a couple antidotes. Wait, you don't have any echo herbs? Really? Wow. Okay, well... Do I want to buy a tent? I'll buy a tent. Just in case. Does Porum have teleport? No, at least not yet. Maybe later though. I'll see. Ah, I see. Rydia's Titan raised the mountain back in her childhood when Cecil and Cain tried to take her with them. I mean, I wasn't too concerned about like mist existing or not. I was more concerned about the idea like, well, because there was like that collapse of the mountain, I remember that. But like, is it something like, was mist on the left side of the collapse or was it on the right side? But I guess it has to be on the left side. Because clearly there isn't like any town I can go to right now. I guess Theodore is gonna come to it eventually, like on their tail. Maybe on the later missions. Yes, I did, but it's been a long time. I honestly don't remember too many of the details here because it's been too many Final Fantasies at once. And I wouldn't say I forgot everything. I do remember, like, I do remember that Cecil and Kane went to the Mist Town, yes, but I don't remember exactly the part with the mountains. Like, I remember, I think the mountains were taken down, but don't know exactly the geography of this thing. Yes, I forgot, okay? Okay, I admit it, I forgot, but that's why I'm trying to, like, recollect myself here. Just to, like, make sure I'm not, like, forgetting anything. So, Rydia started and raised the mountain. I remember the part where, like, Cecil and Rydia did end up, like, being together. Like, Rydia took, like, Rydia to safety from Final Fantasy IV. Like, they took them to, well, the town that was right there. I already forgot about the town's name here, too, already, because... Yeah. Right, Kaipo, yeah. So, like, I think they took them to Kaipo, and that's, like, when they reconciled. But I didn't remember anything about the mountain part, though. I think it was blonde. I think. Good question, by the way. But, yes, yes. So, it was on the left side, so that does explain why Mist wasn't accessible from me from here. But, yeah, I really am wondering, like, what was the thing about the mountain? Like, I remember, like, the, you know... I remember for one that Cecil did, like, take Rydia, like, away from the village after, like, what they did by accident. But I certainly didn't remember, like, that the mountain was raised. I remember something like the mountain collapsed behind them. I don't think it was the Titan. But in any case, that at least explains my problem that I had with Mist. So Mist is there, but it was on the other side of the mountain, so I cannot get there now. So that's fair enough. That's all the information I needed. Well, anyway, let's get going. Thanks for at least reaffirming this knowledge. I guess, like, you know, if I was playing these games properly, like, one at a time, and there was, like, few years in between, maybe then I would, like, have better memory of these. Maybe I would have replayed this a couple times. But I would say that like, because I've been playing all this back to back, yeah, because, like, of the tales mingling together, I don't remember them as well anymore. But that's something that I'll just have to go through trial and error. I might make some mistakes, I might forget about certain things, but I got you guys for that. Hopefully. Yep, we do. But I mean... Wait, this was the underground waterway, right? To the northeast. Or was this another cave? I didn't check the name. And honestly, I don't remember the exact geographical location of this thing. That's been a while too. It feels like, even though I played Final Fantasy IV like a few months ago, it already feels like it's really been 17 years. Oh, please don't be a bad moon. Man, that's poor luck. Yeah, this was waterway entrance, so we have nothing to worry about. So this is gonna be just purely fantastic. Crossbow. Surely you guys don't need a crossbow. We don't have any arrows, so I guess that wouldn't make any sense anyway. Yeah. I won't be using it for now. But maybe it'll come useful later. Oh. Well, yeah. That covers some things. But I would lose my stats if I changed this. Like, it would be, yes, decent damage on melee. Or, like, physical damage in general. But because I would lose my intellect and spirit stats, which are important to me with both of these characters, I don't think I'll use it. But I guess as a backup if I have no other choice. Like, if I run out of mana, for example. Maybe then. But for now, burning will do. But yeah, I don't know, man. Talking about the tales here, I don't know, like, what's really up with it, like, how I just forget these small details, but I guess, like, I get the, like, the base idea, like, that sticks with me, like, how, like, Cecil and Rydia, for example, met, but I don't know, like, the whole thing about the mountain racing, I felt like it was something that, like, you know, I don't even remember myself, like, what I was thinking that exactly, like, happened, if it wasn't that in specific. But I somehow got, like, the idea that was something like, you know, the mist mountains were somehow reacted as a way to, like, block the entrance way. Like, you know, not by Rydia, but, like, something else had, like, taken down the mountains. Like, caused it to, like, you know, cause trouble to go down. I didn't remember it was Rydia herself that did that. But anyway, unless we're, like, focusing on this part for now. I need to, like, I think, revise myself on that story a bit. Just to make sure that, like, I'll actually be on touch with that thing. Because I think it's gonna be important with Final Fantasy IV at least. If I'm gonna, like, be playing Final Fantasy IV too, then having, like, the fresh memory of how Final Fantasy IV works, how the story went, is gonna be important.
This must be the place. The bridge where Della and Cecil first met. What's wrong? Nah, it just struck me. I'm really walking down this path, aren't I? I'm gonna be a sage if I keep this up. Stop thinking about superfluous things in the middle of training.
Well, you're not gonna turn into a sage from a single adventure. That's gonna take you like a couple weeks max. You're being a little bit too ambitious about this. Right, so we clearly have a way to get forward, but then we also have this nice side path here that gives us a bunch of treasure, which I will not pass on, so... Palom, if you will. I don't know if, like, using Fundara is a bit overkill, but because I have my magic damage decreased a bit, I don't wanna, you know... I don't wanna pull any punches. I think the Thunder spell in general isn't gonna be enough at this point. Cool, we learn Protect. That could be useful against boss fights, but for now it's kind of useless. I don't use them for short fights in general. What? We got this side path, but it has nothing in it. Unacceptable. Completely unacceptable. Well, let me at least try this. And I guess I'll Libra in the meantime. If I can. Yeah, at least we got these, was it the Amoebas? Yeah, there we go. Why do you keep repeating that? Weird thing. Oh yeah, we got lots of exploring to do here. And apparently there's also a secret path here, but I guess it's gonna be accessible from the lower levels here. I need to see. It would be actually pretty funny if they decided to, like, hide Adamantite right here instead. Like, I have this feeling that they wouldn't hide Adamantite quite yet. But what if they actually did? Quite silly would be. I mean, I guess the crossbow would be useful here. Since it would be still decent damage. Against enemies like these, especially with the elemental weakness. I don't do that much healing with Param. So, maybe I could consider dropping off the healing stuff for now. Actually, before I do that, let me first do a healing here. Maximizing my healing spells here. Target all. Yeah. I'll do that, and then I'll do this. I need to see how much damage this does, but I have a feeling that this won't help me much. I mean, yeah, I don't know if, like, the bows actually scale on strength, just like any other, like, melee weapon. But if it does, then I don't think the damage is gonna be that large, considering the situation what it is right now. I see how it is. So I need to get to that secret area by just going through the water. That's okay. But yeah, because like Porum only has 9 strength. I don't think this is gonna do much damage, but I think I should give it a shot. And right, because this thing also like re-heals itself after being hit. That was quite enough. Damn it. There we go. Maybe it only reacts to spell attacks and not melee attacks. Because it healed from Palom's attack, but not from Porum's attack. Interesting. Oh, is it sats? Hey, I think that's good for Palom, right? It would be good for both, but I think Palom is gonna benefit from this a bit more. More defenses, intellect, and spirits. Overall, pretty good upgrade. Now, is there any other water area I wanna get to? Oh wait, I see. Oh yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, so this area that's supposedly like, you know, marked as an area we can access here is referring to this water area here. So if there's anything else in this map left, it's gonna be in this water. Yeah, this bow is kind of useless right now. It doesn't exactly do enough. I'm hitting like 8 damage. After that, it would be better. But now it's kind of useless. Well, I mean, I guess it does make it so that I can finish it off for free. But I think I would be better off just using some other spell instead. Like, maybe Stronger Fundara. Yeah. Also, if I can do like 100-ish damage on 4 enemies with Thunder, what about Fire? It is mostly enough. But not quite for the Wraith, I see. Okay. Well, it's all a learning experience. So I think I would be almost good to go with just like using just Fire. But the Wraiths need a bit more butt kicking. Maybe if I manage to down one of the zombies with Porum's bow, and then I could basically just like go for the rest with Porum. Oh! Wait. Secret entrance? Wait. Hold up, what? Interesting. I don't remember if this was like also in Final Fantasy IV, but I presume it wasn't. Cool, free stuff. Oh, it's also so cute, like I just noticed, like it's just like their head poking out. Maybe that wasn't intentional, like in terms of like the design, but because like Palom is just the right height, it's so cute. I love it. So let me actually get like I meant Porum. But let me actually get Palom like on the front then. Because honestly, I know it's Porum's tail, but I feel like, you know, Palom would be the boss. He's the top in this relationship. Yes. I mean, we have seen that a million times already. Except usually when it comes to like secrets in a waterfall, it's usually like beyond the waterfall, but this one was just like you straight up go up the waterfall. Now, I don't know how these kids have the strength to like go walking up a waterfall, but I guess I don't mind. That's pretty cool, I guess. At least I got it. Yeah, we're Palom now. Let's go and kick some ass. Yeah, there's nothing else I think in this area, so I think we should just get going. I just wish there was something more than just a Wizard's Hat in here. I mean, Wizard's Hat is pretty nice too, but the more the merrier. Was it so that these were weak against ice? Yeah, it was. And they only got 47 HP, so they're gonna go down pretty quickly too. Don't need any more complicated spells here. Also, I'm running a bit low on mana on Palom here, so I need to be quick about this. Wait, we're already outside? Oh, no, we still got plenty of stuff to go through. Oh, no. I might want to go back if I can find myself a pot. Because I don't have much ether to go around with. Not that I want to use any either. And I got no osmos. Oh no. Oh no. There's a side path here. I don't really think I should go for side pathing right now, but it's a habit. Damn it, this is gonna require me to use 2 fires or Fira. Oh, it is indeed, Mongi. And welcome to the stream, buddy. How's it going? You having a nice first day so far? And man, like, I don't really have, like, big history with Final Fantasy. I only, like, recently started with these games, but... well, it's definitely been a blast. It may not have been a classic for my childhood, but... certainly a classic experience, if anything. Alright, I need to do this quickly. Porum, please save yourself. No! Oof. Okay, that could have been it, but... luckily it wasn't. If that would have happened, I would have ran. Because that would not have been worth using Phoenix Downs and such. And most likely gotten like Porum knocked out again. Alright. I wanna first labor this. And then I think I'll try to... actually, I'll finish this off. Yeah. Let's do that. Much love from Alaska. Oh, hey, that's pretty far away. I'm personally from Finland, so yeah, pretty much across the globe. But hey, we are not in any way unaccepting of people from different parts of the planet. Mostly my audience is European, but I have some like Australians around sometimes. We have some Americans and such, some occasionally, and we also have well, someone French, but kind of not. I'm gonna leave that to them to explain if they want to, because I don't wanna, like, you know, go giving the wrong information again about who they are. But we are pretty international when it comes to audience, so absolutely, you're welcome aboard. Hope you're gonna enjoy the stream. I'll still be streaming for another hour or so there's still plenty of time for you to sit back and enjoy. And if you got any questions you wanna ask, then feel free to. I'm more than happy to answer. But yeah, if you got nothing else, then just, you know, enjoy the stream. Thank you so much for dropping in, and thank you so much for messaging. I'm very happy to see people who are willing to, like, also message whenever I do my streams. So, you know, it makes the experience a lot more fulfilled because there's more people to talk with. Okay, this is actually bad. Bro, I'm out of spells, dude. I'm out of spells. Okay, I'm gonna have to play the cheap route here now. I'll do a single fire. But after this, I think I'm gonna go bow route. Is the bow even gonna do any damage here? And also, like, the amount of damage I'll be taking from these is gonna be just insane. Well, that was useless. Thanks, Pollen. 63. Is this really worth it? Is it? Besides, I'm gonna have to keep healing still. At this rate. Oh my god. Pollen, please. Do I have to, like, switch weapons then? I think healing staff and crossbow would work at this point. Yeah. Hold on. I'll have to get Porum's turn first. Man, these things are fast. Let's go with taking this off. Taking the healing staff. Then I'll try to... I might regret this, but let's go. Damn it. Okay, that was very bad. That was very bad. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I should not have risked that. How did I miss... Oh, wait. Was I supposed to activate it? Oh, I'm just getting so used to like how the healing staffs used to work. Okay. Come on, kill it, kill it, kill it. Borum, please. Survive for a bit longer. Damn it, that thing didn't die. Come on, don't die on me, Borum. That was lucky. That was very lucky. Okay, Borum is safe. Borum is safe. Thank God. Okay, this got way more serious than I thought it would. Never again. Never again go here with too little mana. I really should have just like taken a step back as soon as I noticed my mana was low. I knew I should have, but I didn't, and here we are. As they said, as Palom himself said in Palom's Tale, as soon as our mana is gone, they're just ordinary people. They're just dead weight. Okay, but I think we can make this. With this layout, it should be fine. Borum can focus on healing and Palom can just do basic attacks. We lost some intellect, but I can put it, you know... I can put the weapon back on once I don't want to use any more spells. Yeah, the healing staff does more damage with normal attacks. Dude, if the healing staff actually had hit me, I would have died, I think. But yeah, so it's supposed to be used as an item directly from the... Yeah, used to restore a small amount of HP. Okay. Well, Borum isn't exactly in trouble right now when it comes to HP in general. But yeah, this is only because Palom simply doesn't have any reason to, like, you know, stick to their own staff. Man, how much longer do I have to go? There better be a jar or a safe spot right after that door. Otherwise, I'm gonna be very disappointed. Ambushed? Oh no. Oh crap. Oh crap. This is not a good time for an ambush. Please. Guys. Don't disappoint me. Okay, a single fire coming right up. Let me first get my weapon back. And let me see, do we need heals for both? Yeah, let's do both. Man, I don't think I've ever really been in a situation where I've been completely out of mana with my mages. This is a challenge I imposed on myself. I can only blame myself for this. But it's okay. It's okay. I can live with this. I can live with this. Maybe. And let me try this. How much healing does the healing staff actually do? Alright. Are you gonna like write some story or something? Did you finish drawing? That's only like 30 healing. Yeah, that isn't much. But it's still a good budget choice, if I don't need much of it. Yeah. I think it's okay. Yeah, we'll survive if you're patient. Just that, this may not be the best reason to be patient about. I'm just being a cheapskate. Or cheapskate, was it? Hundred mana really isn't enough when it comes to, like, using only spells as a way of fighting. It's really nothing. Come on, zombie. Get killed. There we go. I was about to bonk your ass if you weren't gonna die from that. I will not tolerate this any longer. I learned silence, and I would have a max pool of 183 mana, but for some reason someone doesn't have the mana itself. I could use an Ether, but... No. I refuse. I absolutely refuse. No Ether for Palom. And I hope I won't regret that. Yeah, I think that calls for like an actual cure here now. Getting a bit low here. There go with the zombies. And maybe you could also like try sticking in some... Oh wait! I just also remembered something important. If Palom's out of magic, then that sucks, yes. But we also have the option of healing these guys to death. Because we got a lot of like spare MP, at least on Porum. It only works against these targets, but it's better than nothing. But how much damage exactly is it? About 100? Yeah. Okay, that does save me some time. Yeah, that's better. I can now one-shot these guys with the bow. I had a great idea that if I had like first use Cure and then I use Fire, because I don't think the zombies are like all that strong in general, like the regular zombies, so maybe they would have died from just the Cure alone, and then I could have imparted Fire itself to kill off the Wraiths, but at that point this idea doesn't matter anymore because Palom's completely out of mana. Please let this be a resting spot. Oh, thank God. And you know guys, I'm so happy about the tent. Because honestly, I think might need to. Although, did I even drop any tents? I did. Yeah, I'll use both. I'll use both. Or... should I use both? You know, now I'm having a hard time deciding on this one. Oh, we actually got Black Magic boost. You know what? I think this will be enough. Perfect moon for me to survive through this with just one tent. If this ain't enough, I'm just gonna get rolled back, and then I'll use the second one. But at least I can use my spells now normally, so let me get my staff back at least. Alright. Just take a Noodle Cup break and type Angel's profile writing down so I can post him on to unveil. I suppose they are talking about the Captain Comrade Angel, or whatever you like to call it. I don't remember their name anymore, but I think it's the one you have been working on like for the past week or so. Or like the one that at least you first worked on. I don't know if the second art piece you made is like about the same character, but... I think you did mention you would be making 2 pieces of it or something, but... I'm not gonna like say that for certain. But in any case, like, yeah, I mean, if you're gonna eat anyway, then yeah, certainly not a good time for you to be drawing anything. Well, good luck with writing up the profile then. Okay, let me try this now. So as I said, if I first went for the cure... Actually, wait, before I do that, let me first Libra the zombies. Just so I have them collected. And then I want to try this if I first cure these. Or... how much HP do they have? 52. You know, I think cure might not be quite enough, but I want to give this a shot anyway. Because I think it only does like 50 damage against 4 targets. Yeah, that's not enough. Alright, then fine. I guess I'm just gonna use fire here. Damn shame. But now I at least know to be more sparing with my mana. Oh! That was enough. Oh yeah, because the black magic spell boost came in. Yeah. And I guess my white magic was boosted before. Oh yeah, in August, yeah. Approx 30 hours since he had some details. I don't know what you mean by approximately 3 hours since he had some details. Like, are you talking about, like, you know, after working on the art for 30 hours? Like, before then, are you saying that you last, like, made an update, like, just about a day ago? Or what are you referring to here? Oh, you were working on another character on the other drawing. I see. Okay, so that wasn't the same one. Oh, wait, actually, do you mean to say that... No, you already were working on that dragon thing already on Monday, so... You wouldn't mean to say that you, like, finished it off 30 hours ago, or did you? Did you, like, come back to the project afterwards, or something? Like, I don't know if I'm really making sense here right now, but I'm just, like, confused as to, like, what you mean by the details. Are you, like, talking about, like, written detail? Are you talking about drawn detail? And is it, like, 30 hours from here, or, like, after 30 hours of work? Like, after working on the art piece for, like, 30 hours, then, like, you know, that, like, you got to update the design for August, possibly. Or something like that. You know what, let me go get another drink. It's too hot in here. Fuck's sake, this doesn't help my thinking at all. Sorry guys, like, I know that I'm already as is a scatterbrain, but this, you know, drinking, I mean, this heat doesn't make thinking any easier. Like, I just feel like I'm struggling to, like, hold on to my mindscape here right now because of all the exhaustion that the heat is causing me. I always hate summer because of this. Summer is not my favorite season. I love winter. Thanks, Migo. I appreciate it. Yeah, so you were talking about the art process, so, you spent about 30 hours on that. Let me actually read this properly so I'll actually, like, fully catch up on this, so, yeah. So now that you finally finished off the, Algus's drawing, now you, like, start to write on the story, because now that you've got it finally updated, you might as well update the story too now, since you're gonna draw your dragon at the moment. And he had some more shiny details. Yeah, I see. Are you saying that, you all both worked on the art piece for 30 hours, but also, like, you also, like, added the final details, like, about 30 hours ago? Because you didn't want to do it right away, maybe, like, to let the ink dry or something like that. Yeah. I just feel so bad about it because I'm trying to communicate as much as I can. I'd really like to communicate with people. It's amazing when I'm streaming, but it just... I don't know, like... I'm just losing my mind in the heat. Like, I just constantly feel that my body just getting flushed out. I can feel the sweat droplets forming everywhere. It just, like, you know... It distracts me so much in a way. And even, like, you know, when it's summer, like, the workflow is just so impossible. Like... I want to be able to, like, be very productive on summer, but it becomes very hard because I don't have any way to, like, fully ventilate this place. And it, like, becomes so difficult to maintain any sort of, like, maintain any sort of decent, like, way to, like, stay in here. Yeah. But then again, I don't think I had any brains to begin with. But it would help if it wasn't so hot. Wouldn't you now agree, Mr. Timur? Summer heat doesn't make anything easier. But yeah, I will admit that. My brain's not brain in the first place, but yeah, summer heat is like 10 times that. It's crazy. I just hope it doesn't make playing any strategy games and such too difficult. Like when I get to Final Fantasy Tactics, I hope it won't be too difficult because of all this heat. I see, yeah. But I mean, I was like thinking that maybe the 30 hours was also referring to like, because you had to like do the drying also, like if you had to dry something to like, to like finish off some art pieces. Like maybe you like finished up the final details like 30 hours ago. Like not directly after making the rest of the art, but so you could like let the ink settle in and then like do the final details. But okay, I understand though that you meant that you worked on August 30 hours total in general. And now that you have it finished, you just want to work on the art piece. Yeah, I mean, I need to get myself a fan or something too, but the problem is that I really don't want to use one on streams because like what that's gonna cause is that it's gonna really like, you know, muddle up my voice. Because then there's gonna be like the fan just like playing around in the background. I don't like that. Maybe I'm just like being too prim and proper about it, I know, but if I can avoid it, I'd rather avoid it. It just doesn't sound, you know, great to like think about that I got like my own, I got this like very carefully set up so like, you know, my voice is okay. And then I would just like try to like ram a fan in and you're gonna hear this like constant ambience just like blowing straight into the mic. And my mic setup doesn't exactly allow me to like do it in a way that doesn't like cause me problems like to the mic quality, so I just don't like the idea of like having a fan during this time at all. It would work like when I'm not streaming, but whenever I am, which is most of the time when it actually matters, it's, yeah. It's not really like a tool that really helps me on this case. I would really have to get a genuinely decent way to like deal with the heat here, but I don't have one. But yeah, it does kill me too. And yeah, I do agree with that, Migo. Like, I wasn't expecting like a game like Final Fantasy Tactics to get a remaster. You didn't mention it yesterday, just like in case like anybody doesn't understand what's going on here. So like, Final Fantasy Tactics is getting a remaster. And honestly, I wasn't expecting that either for a game title that isn't exactly even like, isn't even appropriately a Final Fantasy game, if you know what I mean. Like, it's a game that's about like it's like a grid-based, turn-based game, which isn't like what Final Fantasies are about. So out of all games to get a remaster, instead of like, let's say 8, instead like Tactics gets it, which is honestly quite surprising. But I guess it really like comes to say that, as you were saying before, Migo, that Final Fantasy Tactics' popularity is comparable to Final Fantasy VIII's popularity, and I guess it really shows here. Really. I just cannot say that I really expected that because it is such a spin-off title, but, well, I guess it really finally like shown true. You know, remastering a game, maybe, but finishing a story, I don't know, man. Especially like if the game has been like a long ago made. I feel like the team that originally worked on it is gonna be like far, far away at this point. So I had this gut feeling that that won't exactly be, you know, the case. At the very least, I feel like, you know, they could easily fumble the story if they have a different team of people working on it, on a sequel. I see. Did you like actually get only recently back to art, Moonlight Elf? Or did like this whole thing with your ex-friend happen very recently? Because it sounded like something that could have happened like a long time ago, like let's say years ago, but from the sound of it, it seems like this whole like ruckus with your ex-friend seems to be a lot more recent than I thought. I mean, Timur, I don't know if you talk about the same remaster I saw, but there was like that one remaster that's on Steam, and that was like so minimal and like so bare bones. I don't even consider it a remaster. It's really just, well, oh, I see. Yeah. I don't consider it a remaster at all, honestly, because like it really like seemed to like make some slight UI changes and such, but it doesn't like really like do much for the graphics, if at all. It's just, you know, it's just there. Yeah, pretty much. And like some just like very minimal graphical changes, which aren't exactly like actual like graphics, but just like, you know, UI changes. Like I was like, I noticed a video that made a direct comparison of the remaster as well as the basic game. There was so little difference to anything at that point. It was just crazy, dude. No, that's not the point of a remaster. Remaster is supposed to be like actually just like, you make the same game but you make it way better. It's kind of like, okay, I'm gonna use a bad example here. Warcraft 3 Reforged, okay? Yes, it sucked, but they made entire graphic overhauls, and like I think they also made like some changes to like maybe voice acting. I don't know about the details on that, but I know the fact that they did like, you know, at least the remaster was something that was properly developed. It was properly worked on. But a remaster which doesn't even involve a single bit of graphical changes, like the actual like graphical world changes, it's just like, you know, just benign to me. Like, why would you make a remaster if you don't even remaster anything? If you're gonna just like change some UI layouts, then cool. Add it to the base game. Don't make it an actual remaster, a marketable remaster, because that just sucks. That's just a lie. There's nothing remaster about that. Seriously. I mean, yes, you can want a remake, of course, and honestly, I don't know yet myself, like, if I would want that, because I haven't played the game myself. But what I do want to say here is that the remaster of this game sucks. It's useless. It's just like a cash grab, basically. And it disappoints me. So with that being said, I cannot say that the remaster there is properly even callable a remaster. I would just call it a joke. Yeah, I mean, I don't have it either. I got the original Final Fantasy VIII, not the remaster, even though I had the same option to get that. But I think it was like still more expensive, even though there was like literally nothing changed, which is kind of sad. But yeah. I see. The end of the Ruckus was about 5 to 6 years ago, while my art block began about 8 to 9 years ago. I still drew, but there wasn't as much passion as I felt something was off in our friendship. I see. So, when you're saying like now you're gonna work on the proper image of your character, like after like 8 to 9 years, are you telling me that you haven't thought about making it now, like you only recently got out of your art block? Or are you like saying that in general, that you've been working on like getting all of your characters recreated and like reimagined after like everything that's happened, and you've been working on like maybe lots of things over the years, but you finally got to August after all this time? But I mean, you got lots of OC, so I can understand that there wasn't an immediate response to get to August out of all characters. Maybe there were other characters you wanted to redesign first before you got to August. I don't know. But I mean, I understand from this that at least without any context, that would sound like, you know, it's been 8 to 9 years, but you only recently got out of it. And I mean, I know that art has been your life and all, but I mean, why would you make art if you weren't enjoying it? Did you like not have anything else you can think of doing at that time, or did you feel like maybe if you like keep growing, you'll eventually get it back or something? Yeah, I remember that part. I think you did talk about like them removing stuff. Wasn't it so like that you criticized them of something and they just removed everything basically? There we go. There's my secret path. You ain't gonna hide any treasure from me, game. Not this easily. I might miss some things, but if I see a pathway, I will find it. Especially if it's a hidden pathway like this. Obviously they would hide something. Now what's in here? Anything special? Hermes sandals. I feel like I saw another tunnel here somewhere. Or did I? No, I didn't. Did I really come all this way for just Hermes sandals? Man, that's disappointing. Oh well. But okay, let me go actually all the way back to what you said there earlier, Miko, about the FFT thing. I honestly, like, did not notice the message. So you say that the people that worked on FFT are the same ones that worked on Ogre Battle Saga. But the bigger question here again is that, is the Final Fantasy Tactics Remaster gonna be worked on by the same guys that made the original FFT? Because, again, it's like about like how original the team is in general. Like, if they're gonna be the same people working on the remaster, then sure. If it's gonna be the same people in general, sure, I think it would work. But if the remaster is also worked on by a different team of people in general, then, you know, I don't think that really even connects in any way to us to, like, you know... like, if the team working on the remaster isn't even the same that worked on FFT in the first place, why would they even fix their Ogre Battle Saga? Because they haven't ever worked on the game themselves. So, like, I don't know. I guess you can deliberate on that a bit more. Like, if they are the same people even now, then maybe. Okay. But I mean, it's only a remaster, right? It's not like they need to rewrite anything. They just need to, like, redo the graphics and such. Or are they actually intending on making a remake of some sorts? Not just a remaster. But at least it's good to hear that at least the same people are still around on that job. It's just that, well... as long as the writer is there still, even nowadays, then I guess it would be possible for Ogre Battle Saga to be finished, but... yeah, I don't know. I guess it depends on their own priorities. I see. So they're not changing the story, but they're changing, like, the amount of content it has, I suppose. So, which is why it's called a remaster, not a remake. And I keep noticing they're gonna be working a lot, or they have been working a lot on these remasters and such lately. Are they running out of ideas, or do they feel like that the Final Fantasy games that they have nowadays aren't just, like, getting the same traction they used to? Or not the kind of attention that they're hoping to get? It's pretty much a remake. Alright then, alright then. Well, then I can understand that, like, why they would need the writers there again. If there's gonna be, like, new stuff involved entirely, not just, like, the game being re-graphically designed. Would really sound like an interesting thing to get to, but honestly, like, I kind of, like, spend my time on, like, a full-price game. And I can imagine if it's gonna be, like, fully voice acted and such, not just, like, you know, a more cheaper game with, like, more modern graphics. I don't think I'll have the money to, like, buy something like that as soon as it comes out. Yeah, after that I couldn't even criticize her. She essentially killed my joy for drawing, then had the audacity to accuse me. I see, yeah. I see. And I guess the Unveil that you mentioned earlier, like as the hub you have, like, posted your stuff in, I guess it's like another, like, platform like DeviantArt or something like that. Like an art platform in general. Or is it something else? Something bigger? But I'm really glad to hear that, though. That you actually found people that would support you through that times. Because, I mean, I understand, like, how difficult it is to deal with that, like, when you have something that's blocking you from doing what you love, but you have nothing to do. You can do nothing about that because you don't know how to. And honestly, it's just a difficult situation in general. Like, I understand, like, you know, why that, you know, was so difficult. And I'm really happy to see that people were there to just, like, actually, like, you know, pick you back up. Because I feel like that must have been a very important situation in your life at the moment. Because you were so absorbed with art your whole life and, you know, not knowing what to do with yourself. Like, finding that community that would be there to just, like, you know, pull you back out from the shadows. I can imagine how much it mattered. And I'm glad we found that. I'm really glad. I don't know about Toy House either, honestly. I didn't even know there was like OC databanks in general. But I mean, I've only been like around with artists. I'm not an artist myself, so I guess they have never even used those, or they never come across telling me about it because they didn't feel like I should, or I wouldn't care. But that's cool to hear though, that there are places like that. And the fact that, you know, people were so willing, like, especially because it was a OC community. The fact that people were like willing to just like, you know, convince you that everything's alright and you're like doing a great job, then I can imagine how that made all the difference in the world. Being able to support you through the difficult times that you had with your art. Yeah, and I mean, even if you weren't feeling like drawing the art, then that doesn't mean that the characters have gotten bad. You just may not feel like working on new characters or like working on the existing ones because of the, well, art block. But I mean, in any case, have you like been out of your art block for like, you know, like when did you feel like you started being passionate about drawing again? Like, is this Algus thing like one of the first things you started working on ever since you got out of your art block? Or did you like say that in general that you were like stuck with it for a long time? Like now that you're out of your art block, you wanted to work on things and you finally got to working in August out of like many things? Or was this like one of the first projects after coming back? I see. Okay, okay. I don't know really like, you know, what to like, how to like interpret like open and closed species. And also like, you know, an adaptable community. Like, I don't think I've ever heard like anybody call a community adaptable. Or like saying they're just wholesome but in a different word. Or like, are you meaning like adaptable? Like they're just like willing to take in anything at this point. And I mean, it makes sense because it's an OC data bank. They had to be used to like ideas like, you know, people bringing something entirely new to the table. I see, so it is pretty recent. But I guess that does mean, though, that Algus isn't the first one you're working on ever since you got out of your art block. So, what you said about, you know, getting back to your OCs after, like, going to an art block isn't not, like, a completely recent event. Like, Algus isn't the first. This isn't, like, the start of, like, something bigger for you. But, in any case, I'm glad to hear that all worked out for you. I'm glad that people were willing to give you the support that you needed, and you managed to find your way here, because, I mean, that makes all the difference here. Because I know, like, you know, when it comes to creative stuff, most people who don't really, like, delve into that kind of stuff don't really, like, you know, understand you in the same way that other people of the same trade do. So, you finding the people that understand the things the same way you do, and, like, understand art the same way you do, must have made all the difference in the world to, like, get you back into it. So, I'm really happy to hear that.
We're at the exit already? Not just yet. What? Can't you feel it? The presence of a monster nearby. A big one.
Oh, is it the tentacle thing again? Don't tell me.
Oh. Yes, now that you mention it. Things are about to get serious.
Really?
We had better get some rest once we're back above ground.
Please don't tell me how to fight it with 0 mana.
You got that right.
Please, give me a resting spot. Please. Oh. Okay. So, I can use my 10th here now. Thank God. I'll use 2 straight away. Gonna need full stats for this. But yeah, so anyway, August wasn't your first job here. Let me actually see what your original message here was. Yeah. You just wanted to, like, represent him to the world, now that you've broken away from your art block caused by your ex-friend. But, like, I can, like, already, like, see how massive this has been for you, because, like, that kept bothering you for, like, 8 years before you got back into it. 7 to 8 years. It's insane. But, I mean, people's words can hurt the hardest in certain cases. And this isn't no exception here. I really feel bad, though, that you had to go through this in the first place. I know it's not my fault. Like, I have no reason to apologize, but I feel really bad about it, regardless. That you had to be the victim of that situation. But yeah, the adaptables are essentially characters belonging to a certain species. I see, okay. Yeah, I just don't know much about the OC community myself because I've never really delved into that. I think there is a certain, like, there's a certain, like, fascination I have for them, but don't have the kind of, like, relationship with this that I have, like, ever, like, actually invested into it. It's, like, kind of like, you know, cool to know kind of basis, but not the kind of, like, you know, I'm digging deep into this kind of basis. Kind of, like, more casual approach in the OCs. Like, I don't detest them, I like them, but haven't ever really dug deep with that. I mean, if you want to call it one, sure, but isn't that kind of like the mistake of your own making, Migo? It was you who asked for that.
Wait a minute, Palom. That's too dangerous. That monster's at the bottom of this waterfall.
Or is it?
Isn't there any other path? Does it look like it? You scared? No, of course not. So, let's go. Yay, water slide! Let me just get to the sides, please. Can't get my treasures. Anything cool?
Don't jump down yet. Dude, this water effect is like, it's actually kind of, it's kind of hypnotizing. I feel like I'm being dragged away, but I'm not. Oh yeah, I can see why then, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you did say that it was your best friend, basically. I understand that feeling of betrayal that you had to go through. I mean, I had a situation too, like, where I had a best friend before my current one, and, you know, I knew them for years. They were not a real-life friend to me, ever. They were, like, someone I met from the internet. But we, like, got along pretty well for a long time, like a super long time. But, I don't know what happened, but at some point, just, you know, we just, like, kind of like crossed ways. I don't know like why, but one day I just find myself like removed from friend lists, and I don't know even why. They never approached me about that. I don't know if I did something wrong, if someone said something about me, something that, you know, would like ruin my reputation to them. And overall, like, you know, I had a lot of fun with them, but well, I guess one thing led to another, and yeah, I just found myself stranded alone in that situation, not knowing like what I had done wrong, if I did anything wrong, but in any case, I got through it myself. It wasn't that bad in the end, but even now to this day, I'm quite confused about it, like, as to like, what happened here? Because I never got my answers ever since, and it's been, well, it's been quite some time already. No, amigo, don't you dare do that. And I mean, you could unfriend me on Steam, but at least you wouldn't, like, you know, at least if you were gonna completely just close me out, at least you would tell me why, right? Like, being left in the dark without any kind of context is just, like, the worst thing one can ever do. Because that leaves lots of like questioning like into this leaves a lot of like or open doors for question like as to like why this happened, when this happened, and you know, you get the point. It's just, you know, ridiculous. It doesn't like help anyone. Prison memes. Well, sure, if you don't like your memes, then you can just like remove me, I guess, but at least you were honest about it. At least you told me about it. That means a lot to me. At least you cared enough to tell me. Unlike somebody certain other. You can only unfriend him on Universe. I mean, true. You aren't friends with me anywhere else. I think, Funk. Funk think. Hold on. Oh yeah, I'm not your friend on Discord either. That's true. You're completely true about that. I only know you on Universe. And yet here you are. And I mean, to be honest, I'm quite surprised you're even friended with me on Universe after what I did to you, specifically on Universe. You have quite a contradictory way of, like, treating me, my friend. If I can even call you that. No. I think it's Timur hates me, man. I've been trying to, like, tell him to just, like, leave me alone, but, or, like, you know, just, you know, calm down things a bit, but he never listens to me. He holds on to the same vendettas that are, like, long gone pasts. Or long bygones by now. Yep. Exactly that, I know. But I mean... you're the one that has the friendlies in control, buddy. And out of all friendlies you get me on, it's exactly the game where I betrayed you, so to speak. I see. That's just... wow. To know each other for so long, yet to like leave things unfinished is just... I don't know. I can understand that like if you were like strangers or like somewhat like acquaintances at best, like you had known for a short while and at some point you just like, you know, kind of like cut dry. But to know somebody to the point where you could call them like your second half, it just, you know, it's incredible. Incredibly stupid, honestly. And I feel the same way about the whole thing that this friend of mine didn't like approach me, but then again I know they had like their own bouts of depression, so maybe they didn't have the courage or confidence to talk to me about it. Maybe they would have felt more bad about it than me myself, but I mean, I'm the one that like has to like, you know, go through the idea that I don't know what's happening. I don't like let it bother me too much, but well, it does like occasionally pop to my head like, you know, man, what happened with that situation too? Like, could I have done anything to like prevent this in some way? If they had told me what went wrong, then maybe we could have done something to fix things before things got to that point. But here we are, dealing with our past gripes, and that's it. Got nothing to do. I can do nothing to go back to that and hope for a fix. There's something I can do. But let me see. Adaptables are also a huge market opportunity. Essentially, someone designs it, shows it to people to see if someone loves it, then sells it to a person, and that is now their OC. I see. So it's basically just like selling OCs to other people for the sake of like, because they like the OC itself. That's interesting. I mean, they would still be an OC, but I mean, to be honest, I'd prefer to like actually like if I was to be in part of like some OC market, if I wanted to have one, I'd rather just like have a commission for my own OC rather than just, you know, deal with somebody that somebody else created with their own imagination. Rather than just trying to fit like the other creation with mine and like see how much it fits with that. I don't know. But then again, I guess the OC market probably has so much diversity that you'll likely find something exactly that you're looking for. Yeah, I guess that's true too. But I mean, I guess these kinds of sudden partings are like fairly common in their own way too. Maybe not the most common things in the world, but they happen. It's just that it's sad that it happens in the first place, because I think I think, like, you know, for me at least, one of my biggest virtues is transparency, and we need to talk things out. Even if things are difficult to discuss, at least the least of the, you know, the things I could do is be level with people. Tell them, like, what went wrong. Like, I don't want to leave any, like, regrets, not only for myself, but for the others, too. Because, I mean, you can only imagine, like, the situation they get into when they get in... Like, the situation is so bad that... Like, they don't know what even went wrong, and that makes it even more confusing. So, if you are not giving any kind of information, then how are you supposed to react to it? There's just like, you know... How do I improve on myself? That just doesn't teach anyone anything. It's just completely unproductive and just like causes lots of like, you know, grief for somebody else. Not just for the person that just like drops them down. I see. So they were just like, because they had that certain like trait of like, you know, talking things out with them, like because they were venting on her, that just bothered her so much that, you know, they just decided to like cut them off. At least they could have said that, you know, I understand like you have your own problems and such, but could we like not have this kind of venting thing going on because I don't like it? Even that could have like made like lots of difference here. And I think even in this case, their friend could have like adjusted themselves. Maybe it would not have been their favorite choice to like stop venting because that was like their own escape of things. But at least it would have been honest. And like that's what would have mattered the most, I think. Wow. Whatever the hell do they even mean with that? I mean, I understand like what they're trying to say, but like why did they say what they said? I mean, if they're willing to like work on it, if you're willing to work on like your own art pieces and like have your own opinions, what makes you to be degraded as a mere consumer? I mean, an artist is exactly an artist because they have their own ideas. And I mean, you had your own ideas. Just maybe like not ones that they agreed with. But it's just like, regardless, of ridiculous. I don't understand that. But yeah, I can at least understand like why your friend got flustered by that. And I'm really happy that they did like stand up for you for that. Because I mean, that is still pretty ridiculous, honestly. Yeah, I can. I definitely can imagine that. Yeah, you don't say those things unless you really mean it. Like, even as a joke, like, in what situation would you, like, say these things that not really mean it? I mean, I think it's pretty obvious, like, given the message that they were sending out, that no matter what the situation was, that, like, came straight from their heart. There's no, like, really escaping from that one. Like, you cannot wriggle yourself out of that one and, like, tell me that, yeah, I didn't mean any of it. It just, like, sounds like a cheap getaway, and it most likely was. It's just that I'm really sad to hear that that really was, like, how it then turned out to be. Like, when it came to really just, like, confronting you, they just decided to, like, you know, decided to try to, like, walk it away still. That's too much, man. Here goes! My first test on the path to sagehood. Yep, it's the tentacle monster. I remember this one. Don't let your guard down. I know, I know. Oh, it was the other way around. Oh, cooler mammoth. Bro, you aren't even a mammoth. What do you mean? But yeah, be careful, kids. Because this tentacle monster might tentacle monster you. But we know exactly what happens when tentacles come to you. Japanese art has shown me too much when it comes to tentacles. Okay, let me just like get to... Actually, I should do protect because this guy does a lot of hits here. I'll start with Porum because they're lower on HP. And do you count as a single enemy or... You got a bunch of tentacles I gotta deal with. Alright, let's try Fundara. You're most likely weak against this. Oh, the main head isn't weak to it. You love thunder. Interesting. Ooh. I'm surprised you actually straight up went for spells instead after doing the protect. You really changed your gears on that one. You bastard. Let's try. We still got leeches here. I mean, I guess I'll do another Fundara here. As long as the tentacles are out of the way, we should be fine, right? At least I think so. Yeah, let me do another Protect on Palm here. There we go. So we don't have a shell, but this'll do for now. It does make surviving a lot easier. Come on, go down the tentacles. There we go. It's only the main head. Oh. Right, that part. Okie dokie then. I guess I know what I gotta do here then. I'll slow you down. If I can. Perfect. And then I'll try to, I guess, find a way to deal a lot of damage to this guy. I will not focus on the tentacles for now. Lizard seems to be the thing that you're already using, so I don't think it's gonna work against it, but let me try fire. I really doubt fire is gonna be it. It doesn't just like simply suit. Oh no. This could be bad for Porum. Very bad. Come on, Porum. Get your turn. Please don't let this Tentacle Monster do any spells on you. Yep, fire works really good on you, as I expected. Ooh, I made it. Okay, good. We're surviving still. Just barely. I need to definitely do AoE cure after this. Just to make sure I'm not gonna let that get close again. Yeah, fire was such an unlikely spell to work on this, but because it doesn't seem to take any damage from thunder, it in fact heals, and because it casted Blizzard itself, I didn't feel like Blizzard would be the right choice, but seems like I was right about that. Hold caused paralyzed status. I'm just gonna keep healing. Make sure I don't get myself to a close call situation again. Would really suck if one of these guys died. I don't have a proper way to deal with death if it actually happens. Come on, just let this be it. Let this be it. I mean, this isn't that bad anymore now that I got myself fully prepared, but... Man, this guy is still pretty tough. There we go. Maybe it had like 5k HP. And the tentacles go down with it. Thank God. I remember this boss from the first game, from Final Fantasy IV, but I didn't remember exactly that it regenerated its tentacles if you destroyed them. A good reminder though.
Ha! So much for stage trail number 1.
Thank you, comedic duo.
Ouch! What was that for? You had your eyes on that monster from the start, didn't you? You knew Della had problems with it and you wanted to test your metal on it for yourself. Yeah, something like that.
At least admit it.
What now? Is this really the kind of thinking a sage would have, Palom?
Yeah, trying to one-up each other?
Of course. Maybe you should think a little more about how to use your magic. Well? Yeah.
Poor Palom. Being lectured even by their own sister. Oh, we moving on still? Oh. Are we now in present? That doesn't look like it.
Oh, it is present.
I didn't remember her pants being striped, but okay. I mean, obviously I would only look at the top half.
Where did Palom run off to this time? Our first trip to Mist in years, and he decides to pull a no-show on me.
Well, that's Palom for you.
And now look who's here.
Well, who is it then? Oh, it's Sid! Nice to see you, buddy. Migo, you finally appear on this game again. After Zero's Tale.
Porum? That you? Yo! You completely grown up on me, girl. Sorry to keep you waiting. Didn't mean to.
Oh, not at all. I should be the one thanking you, preparing an airship for us and everything.
Actually, you're the one helping me out here. I just upgraded the Falcon, you see. He needed a test flight or two anyway.
And you're gonna like risk them crashing down like that?
I suppose it's not coming. No, it's nothing. Thanks again.
So, we headed for Mist?
That's right.
Oh, wait till you see Rydia. She's more beautiful than ever now, you know.
I'm sure she is. It's been quite a few years since we last met.
Ha ha ha. You certainly give her a run for her money though, Porum.
Oh, Sid, don't flatter me like that.
I don't ever lie to a woman, Porum. That's the ever-loving truth.
In that case, thank you very much.
I agree with Sid.
Ready to go then, my dear? The Falcon's a dream to ride on now. The upgrade's really done the trick this time.
There we go. Oh, there's Palom, finally.
Palom! What are you doing here?
I decided to Palom my way in, you know? Now where did you jump in, Palom?
What? Am I supposed to report every little detail of my life to you?
Ha! Can you believe this girl, Sid? Now, Palom. You really ought to treat the woman in your life better, you know? Like I do.
I would happily, if the woman in question didn't spend all day giving me lip. How long has Palom been aboard the Falcon, Sid?
He paid me a visit over in Baron, actually.
What? Palom? You crossed the Devil's Throat in the Baron? Is there something wrong with that? You can't just go through the Devil's Road without telling anyone, Palom. What if something happened to you in there? Then what? Yeah. What, are you my mother now?
Hey no, I know you're a rebellious teenager and all, Palom, but come on.
It has nothing to do with that.
Ha ha ha. So I guess the two of you are really growing up, aren't you?
Growing up and also getting more sassier to each other. Classic. But yeah, I caught up on your messages too here, Moonlight Elf. I gotta say, yeah, that is really like a extreme way to go about things. I can't say I would really accept that either, because like, you know, they're just like, you know, approaching problems in the way that's most convenient to themselves in specific, without ever really like actually like, you know, try to think of the other person in question. Like, you know, it's just incredibly selfish. Just like how this whole like situation formed out anyway. I wasn't really expecting much else from that. I mean, I'm not really sure like what... I mean, Palom actually is already like a young adult at this point, I guess. Although actually... I wonder. Are the Porum and Palom like the... actually like the present time, or is this like still like not actually in present time yet and just like a few years in between? Because they have the same models now, but... are they the same age? Or is this like still a few years before the actual present time? I wonder. Well... Koshu, I'm not making any more Flife content, I'm sorry. I made a video about this about a year ago where I said like why I quit Flife Universe. I haven't come back to the game ever since. So, I'm saying that you shouldn't expect any more Flife content from me. If you're like hoping exclusively for that, then I honestly like suggest that, you know, if you are following me just for that, I honestly would recommend it and just like unsubscribe or something like that, because yeah, I'm not looking to get back into it. But thanks for asking though. And I'm sorry that I couldn't like live up to your expectations. I just have given up on the game already. I mean, yeah, I mean they were, but like I'm like thinking also like it's also like up to definition. Like there isn't like to say that, you know, a teenager gonna be in their early 20s or so. I mean, yeah, they wouldn't be like age-wise actual teenagers, but you know, I think that like the broader aspect, like, you know, a young adult can still be considered a teenager in some way. I just don't know like how specific they were about that term. But yeah, I guess they are a bit younger than they were now, because it wouldn't like sit right that this was like present time at the minute, because of the way that things are going right now. Palom and Porum are not exactly like on the same location as at the moment, so it wouldn't make sense for them to be going on a trip to Mist. I guess they just didn't make a separate model for that. But that's okay. Man, so Mist really is like in some shape still. At least not completely burned down anymore.
Welcome to Mist, the village of summoners.
Man, it's been a while since I last saw this. The first time on a good note. Ah, there we go. Oh, this is Rydia's place. Oh.
Rydia, how wonderful to see you again. Palom, Porum.
Hey, don't forget about me, girl.
You come here all the time, Sid.
Such a caring old guy.
My goodness, you two are all grown up now, aren't you? I'm glad to see you in good health, Rydia. How are you doing, Palom?
Okay.
So, what brings you here today? We just thought we'd pay you a visit since it's been so long. Well, thank you very much. Take your time here. It'll be lovely to have you. Listen, I know we just got here, but I got a favor to ask. Huh? What's that? I wanna go to the Feymark. What? I didn't realize you were interested in the Eidolons. It's for my training. You're trying to become a sage, aren't you?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say trying, but...
Well then, maybe a quick visit would be good for you. Rydia! Are you sure? I haven't been back lately myself. Why don't we all go and take a look around?
This is a job for the Falcon then.
Palom, this is why you came to see Sid in the first place, isn't it?
About time you figured it out.
Let's get ready to leave then. You'll be joining us, right, Palom?
I'm sure she'd rather stay here and hold down the fort.
I'm going too. Ready to go, Sid?
You got it. You'll be a snap with my new Falcon.
I wonder if we're gonna even get to the part where, like, Porum actually meets up with Kane in this story. I guess, like, at the very end, but... quite a lot of sidetracking, honestly. Oh? Oh? This is gonna lead me somewhere, right? Really? Nah, I don't believe this is nothing. I'm not buying it. Oh, there we go. Silver hourglass and a dry ether. After 20 years, my favorite second tactics RPG game by Square Enix. Oh, yeah. Yeah, actually, Raydive, Nigo did talk about the FF3 remaster that's coming in very soon. And in fact, once I'm done with After Years, I do intend to play Tactics. Not the remaster, but the original. So, if you're looking forward to that, and if that's really your favorite, then I think you have something to look forward to. I don't think I'll come across playing remaster, though, because it's just like, you know, any full-price game right now is too expensive for me. So, and I feel like because of all the changes they're, like, looking to add to that game, I feel like it's gonna be also a pretty expensive game in general, so I think I'll have to pass on that, sadly. But yeah, Moonlight Elf also to, like, add up properly now that we don't have a story moment here, like, constantly. The thing I also wanted to say here is that, like, I understand, like, why it's been very difficult for you, and, like, why it's been so tough for you to, like, deal with all this, because, I mean, I certainly wouldn't say that this friend of yours, or the former friend of yours, had, like, the best ways to go around, like, what they were saying. They didn't have the best ways to express themselves. They could have done this in a much more mature way, in a much more, like, understandable way, rather than just trying to, like, think of the best way for them to, like, you know, avoid their own mental breakdowns. Like, really, like, inconsiderate in your case. And I'm really sorry to hear that in general, because I don't think anyone deserves treatment like that. And I'm just happy that there were people there for you when you needed them the most, to, like, let you go through the worst of things. Because, I mean, you had to face them at some point for you to, like, get proper closure. I just wish that it wasn't at the whims of others, but you also had some control over it. But I guess somebody else wanted to be able to, like, hold the reins on that one. At least you finally found your own peace with all this stuff, but yeah. I just wish it would have been a much better delivery than you actually had in the end. And I'm really sorry to hear that all that just happened to you. But anyway, I just hope that... I'm just happy to see that you're able to live the way you like to nowadays. You're able to, like, keep making art like you did before. You're able to, like, look back into your OGs, like, original OCs, like, in the way you used to. See them in, like, a prideful way, to be proud of them and just enjoy what you do. Because, I mean... something like, honestly, just, like, liking what you did, but not being able to like it nowadays because of something else that happened. It's just like the worst thing ever. Like, It's like holding a brandish to something that shouldn't be there. It shouldn't be in the way of like your enjoyment, but it just simply is because the memory it has tied to it is just too strong. And I'm just happy to see that like you were able to like get back to what you enjoy doing truly. Because I mean, if you have to like abandon art of all things when it's like so important to you, I mean, I would find it hard to like live in your boots myself if I was like in the same situation as you, not being able to do the one thing that you love. Like for me, it would be like not being able to do gaming because of something that happened to me. Like maybe like somebody told me in the past that you know, you are so lame because you play games all day. I mean, I heard that. Maybe at some point like I've been called a nerd before, but you know, if that was preventing me from doing what I love, I would be restraining myself a big deal. And if I had no way to like get through that, like no way to close that chapter in my life, it would be very difficult for me to live myself in that regard. I would just like, you know, eat away at my own confidence. But I'm happy to hear that, you know, you've been able to move on. And I'm really thankful that Miyako's been there, able to like take care of you in the times of need. What's this grave about? Is this like Rydia's mother? Here lies the motherly summoner who protected our village. Was it Rydia's mother that protected the village? Or was it somebody else? I think it was Rydia's mother. There used to be a great many summoners in the world, but I fear the art has mostly been lost now. Well, especially if Rydia cannot cast anything. At the time, she was still able to do summons, of course she could. And she got so many! She even got Bahamut already, at level 15. That's expensive, but could come in handy. The grave in the north of the town belongs to Rydia's mother. Okay, I was right about that. Alright then. What about others? Other places I can go to? This house seems... and I say seems... inaccessible. What is it? It is. Alright then. Yep, it is a scrub indeed. Too bad I got no other summons to give her. Although I don't think it would be a good idea for me to give them in the past anyway. More money for staying here overnight, but I'll pass. We're good on stats for the time being. Yeah, now I remember that. Yeah, I remember the thing about the Mist Dragon, but I had not remembered that it was actually like the mother. Yeah. Poor thing. And then like, you know, not only that, then Cecil just had to put the whole place in flames. Not of course of their own accord, but that's what happened. I can understand like Rydia like having their own traumatic events like regarding all this. Like I'm surprised like how well Rydia has been able to like move on despite all the things that she had to go through. Like you would think that like after witnessing all like her like own childhood just like being broken down and her having to follow the knight that supposedly caused her like, you know, caused her this demise, it's just dismay, it's just, you know, I would think for a child of that age it would be quite traumatic, yet they have, honestly I think, moved on pretty well from that. And are getting along with everyone so well. I mean, I guess the Cecil did redeem themselves in the end, but I mean, even then, losing so much as a child, it's unbelievable. We used to live covering in fear of monsters, but that age is all but forgotten nowadays. Thanks to Rydia, Cecil, and that young man who sneaks in here sometimes, we couldn't feel more secure now. Is this like about Edge? Because they did mention that Edge has also been helping Mist in the background. Was he doing that even back then? I guess so. I see. So you guys are connected in that way, huh? So your ex-best friend happens to be like, I guess, a sibling of another Miyako's friend, and that just like makes things difficult. And because she's in the same place, you're just gonna go there. I mean, I understand you. It's just that it's kind of sad though, because like it's not even about them anymore. It's about somebody else entirely, but I understand how disrupting their presence may be to you. So I don't blame you for that at all. 2 silver armlets, another wizard's hat, a couple of Gaia gears. We got money for this, who cares? It's fine. As for the Rydia, do you have a whip already? Yeah, you do. I don't need to give you anything else. Then... there we go. That's much better. Okay, so we got now that covered, but are we just gonna go? Actually, we saw... yeah, we had to go to the... we had to go to like Fame Arc, but are we just gonna go for it like as soon as we leave this place? We just go for the airship and then go underworld? I mean, I guess so. I see. Are you like saying that, hold on, let me like make sure that I'm understanding this right. So, are you telling me that, I'm not saying this in any way that I was feeling disdain about this, but I understand from this that Miyako is a bi, I suppose. I mean, it's just like, I've never heard of this before, so I wasn't completely sure. But from this message, I guess I can understand that to be the case. I just thought like bros is like, did I really connect the dots together, but I guess that's an assumption I can make here. You ready to head off? Not yet, actually. Let me go see, like, can I enter the cave? And if I can, then... let's see.
Where are you taking us? Missus over this way.
I know.
I just want to go to Baron, bro. I love Baron.
Testing yourself against the monsters again, aren't you?
Yep. Always.
Oh, get off my back already.
Well, let's head off then. Oh! I realize it's already over time on stream. Whoopsie. Then hang on, the fog is ready to fly. I guess we're just gonna get to the underworld and call it there. Whoopsie. Man, it's already a few minutes. I didn't notice. I did pay attention at some point that it's been like 20 minutes until the stream is supposed to end, but I just lost the track of time with this one. And with all this discussion that's been here. And I don't mean to be in any way, like, ignorant of what you're saying here, Moonlight Elf, because, like, what you're saying here is, like, I know it's completely serious, and I'm really, like, you know, open to talk to you about it. It's just that when it happened to become such a big story excerpt, it was kind of hard to, like, focus on just, like, both at the same time, or just try to, like, split attention to both at the same time, like, without, making anyone else feel confused. No, Migo. I'm gonna finish this off, and then I'm gonna call off the stream. Deal with it.
Sid, would you mind if you stop by the Dwarven Castle?
No problem, my dear. I was just thinking about that myself.
We'll get to see Luca again, Pollen.
Oh yeah, absolutely, Moonlight Elf. I think because, especially if they're the type to also, like, keep, like, their feelings to themselves, I feel like, you know, it could be an outburst that would not be controlled by you. I don't blame you for that.
I'm not really looking forward to that. Oh? Really now?
Palom is getting cold feet. There we go. Well, that being said though, guys, it has been a little bit over 4 hours, so I gotta say here, despite the fact that I've been having a lot of fun with this and I would love to go on, we'll have to cut the stream here. So with that being said though, guys, thank you so much for joining on this one. Hope you had a wonderful time watching. And yeah, next time when we be getting to this, I guess we'll be going to the Dwarven Castle and finding out what has happened in the past with Polem and Parem. Parem with Porem and Palom, and also with Rydia. I don't know why, you know, all this is coming true, but I guess it's all gonna be somehow connected to the present events. We'll see about that. Or maybe we happen to know this in general. Well, I guess this is all connected to the fact like how Palom wants to become a sage. I guess that's all like connected to this story with Porem, but well, this is Porem's tale, not Palom's tale, right? But I guess it's all gonna be connected once we get to the present. Palom and Parem. Yes, absolutely. But hey, thank you guys so much for joining on the stream. Hope you had a wonderful time watching today and also chatting. Thank you so much for all your communication. It's been great. And if you guys have missed any of the stream and you want to catch up on things that you missed, remember that you can always see my streams over on my YouTube channel. Go to the live section there. You're gonna find all the streams there, the previous ones as well as the current one. So anything you need to catch up on, you'll find there. If you want to also catch up on my future streams, remember that I stream every single Monday, Thursday, and Saturday. Always starting at 4 PM GMT+2. And, surprise, surprise, if you don't know when that starts, when 4 PM GMT+2 is, just look back into when the stream started, and you're gonna find out exactly when the stream starts every single time. So, with that being said though, thank you guys so much for joining on this one, and I hope to see you guys on the next stream.